know which one's mine?
Um,
Or does it matter?
the long one, the long one, not the short one.
This is the long one.
That way, yeah, because I'm gonna need to be able to come in and come out. Watch your feet, buddy. You were so much louder than me last night. Last time my volume was down when I went back and listened to it. Oh, jeez. Temperature. Yeah, because the space. Huh? It shut it down. It shut it down. Sorry. No, we're just not smart. Same thing with the other camera we have. It's hot degrees outside.
I told him to turn on the air.
Just about getting its camera's been up there just about ready to get over.
Which one is that? Instant replay stuff?
Yeah.
You want to hold it inside and I'll do it?
Oh, that's what I'm gonna have to do. I'll do it inside. It's just been sitting there with the sun baking on it. And I'll film it while you talk. You're gonna have to talk out here, and then I'll talk back and forth with you on that part.
Okay.
Because then I can hear us if we're good. I can plug us in. You just, yeah. You already got two viewers.
Oh, man. Look out. Hey, when you said cars, you meant like Matchbox cars, right?
Whatever, man.
Okay.
He's got too many of whatever it is in the first one.
Because I wasn't sure. Because you said cars. Cars can mean a lot of things.
I know.
My boys play with Matchbox cars, but she was like, our boys play with a lot of things other parents probably don't let their kids play with.
No, he plays with anything.
That's what I said. I said, I don't think we got to worry about that with Bo.
There's bigger cars, little tiny ones.
Well, I tell you what, my boys like the little bitty ones, and then they've got a dump truck that's about this long and about this wide, about that tall, and he puts his hands on it, Cam does, and runs through the house. I mean, there's really nowhere to put it up against a fan or anything.
Putting it on your drink.
Oh.
Trying to figure out something. All right, let's do mic two.
Talkity. Talk. Testing. 11, 12, 19. Yeah.
Yeah, we work for high schools around the area. So yeah, that's what we do. To do live streams, our main objective is to film for high school football. So this other stuff is just for me to enjoy life. So I mean, to do a live stream game, it just ranges based on the data, how much you want. You know, what we do is we film about 34 teams, high school and Georgia area. So that's our main we have other things that we film as well, but like to do. We work with professional women's volleyball team in Atlanta, Phoenix, Georgia, across the Georgia Crush, I think. And sometimes we'll live stream everything for the APDFL game for the Atlanta Phoenix, Georgia Crush, home games. We do that tonight. Local, y'all are doing the DRB house whenever I get everybody to have live streams. We'll go. So we do every down the road as well. I see the shirt. So I mean, if I was this way. Put your drink on top of it.
Yeah, we had them in Michigan, on the stadium up there.
Okay, did you do a live telecast?
Yeah, we did our draft live. I have a guy. He's not really this advanced as he can't look at the score and stuff like
Right.
that yet. But
Right. Well, if you type in APDF, whatever this was our 2016 championship, it'll come up like it's live. Let me see if my phone now.
hot as balls out here, man. It's hot as balls out here. At least we don't have equipment on. I guess that's our only saving grace right now. I don't have on football gear. So I was saying we were walking out. I was walking out of. We went into Walmart to get something for tomorrow, and we walked outside, and I was like, "Whoa!" So it's a rough. It's a rough day to be playing football. My kids try to pass out with just their helmet on. Passing league.
We had it June 18th. And I got a bowl game July 9th.
So, July 8th, we're driving up to Michigan. Okay, you make minimum wage. I don't think so. They might fly us. Oh, they might fly us up. It's just exploding right in front of us, man. This is how ESPN began.
You know, man, you joke, but people laughed at them. They said there's no way. They laughed at Ted Turner. A billionaire. Okay, so I can.
You stay there when the players start coming in. You widen out and adapt. I'll film the instant replay if it doesn't cool off. So we'll deal with that. I just don't need your camera to shut down. I do have another camera if it does. Oh, that thing was on fire. Oh, it was fire. So.
Well, you want to back up and catch the shade of the door? Yeah, you can't see, can you?
Okay, we're going to go live. Hey, Burke, you know you're live on the air, right?
He does now.
Hey, you know you're live on the air, right? I understand that, but you tell me if you need to check the thing and I can get you off that. All right, here we go. We're going to go live. Hey, Adam, come on in
Yeah.
here before the coach comes in here. Come on in here for when the coach comes in here, we can adapt. All right, here we go. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Strong Rock Christian Academy, site of the 2006 4th Annual Presidential National Championship. We got a wonderful game set up for you between the Opelika Chiefs and the OKC Bounty Hunters. Just as usual, we have my co-host, Coach Adam Collins, here today. Coach, how you doing today?
I'm great, man. It's a little warm here, but other than that, I'm doing great.
Well, that is good. I'm glad you are doing well and you are surviving the heat. I think it was 105 today. Glad that everybody's with us today from throughout the United States. We'll be bringing you the APDFL, and we'll work on that. That's the Amateur Professional Development Football League. That's a mouthful, but I'm going to get it through. Hopefully I won't mess it up too much. Well, we got a championship here. I'm going to hand it over to you, Coach Collins, and let you talk about both the teams.
I'm just excited to see this game tonight. Two undefeated teams out of Opelika and Oklahoma City. It should be quite the matchup. You know, the thing that I noticed just going through the stats is how balanced Opelika is, both passing and running the ball. Last week, though, Kyle Caldwell had a big game and threw for 256 yards. Ralph Spry and T.J. Griffin both showed up big for him as receiving, both with 100-yard performances. Now, as far as AKC goes, guys to watch, Reggie Arnold, number 11. Tay Moore, number 28. And number 15, Damian Dunning, is I believe who they're having start at quarterback tonight. It should be a good game. Both teams play good D. I'm just excited to see what's going to happen here. But we're down here in beautiful McDonough, Georgia. I guess maybe this is Locust Grove, right?
We're going to have to go with Locust Grove.
Locust,
on that one,
okay,
Coach.
we'll give the Grove its due. Give a shout out to my boy Clint.
On the Locust Grove and the 2016 baseball state champions, Locust Grove Wildcats.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Impressive.
Not too bad, but we're in a football season, and most importantly, we're coming to the end of this season for the Presidential Cup. This league's been in existence since 2012. It's all over the United States. There's a national conference and an American conference. Hopefully tonight we'll be able to give you a breakdown of the different teams that occurred throughout the United States. The teams don't play each other. The National League just plays the National League, and the American League just plays the American League. So we're looking forward to being able to bring it to you tonight live here at Strong Rock. I'm Bo McMichael with my cohort, Coach Adam Collins. This is football on a Saturday night. Best way to be able to get things excited. Coach, tell me a little bit about the National Conference League.
The National Conference, we got teams from all over. It has 4 divisions, north, south, east, and west. But you've got teams from as far south as the Panhandle Hurricanes. It doesn't list a city, but I'm guessing that's somewhere in that Tallahassee area. But even Tampa Bay Sharks. North Pinellas, if that's Pinellas County, that's on down into Central Florida. Highlands County. Some of these names are throwing me off as far as where they are. But and obviously New Orleans. I'm not going to try to pronounce this. Palaquamon Parish.
I would say that's either somewhere in Louisiana.
That's Louisiana, I can pretty much guarantee.
Yeah.
The Emerald Coast Scorpions. Mississippi Dynasty, the Arkansas Wolverines. And then in the American Conference, you have the Metro Atlanta Horsemen, the Georgia Canes, the Georgia Dogs, the Atlanta Tigers. Guessing all these are from Georgia.
I would agree with the idea that hence the word Georgia would be a good sense, and Atlanta. We don't call you the sharpest knife in the blunt drawer. That's no problem.
That's
at all.
it.
Yeah.
The American West, West Alabama, Tri-City Generals, Prattville Patriots, and that is actually pronounced Prattville, not Prattville.
And you're the dictionary tonight, the dictionary.
I do speak Alabamanese.
Yes, you do.
So,
yes.
I learned very well from my close friend Butch Walker. No one else can decipher anything he's saying. The Tuscaloosa Panthers, the Alabama Blackhawks, then in the American South, the Opelika Chiefs, one of my favorite cities. I really like Opelika. We used to hang out with my wife there when she was attending Auburn.
Well, and you're not going to be a homer tonight.
Oh, no, I'm here to watch a great football game.
All right, I'm just making sure we
I
know
like
where
the
you're
city.
At. All right. We do have our cameraman on. Want to make sure we give him a proper acknowledgement. Mr. Burt McMichael on the camera. So if there's any issues with the camera, we'd like to blame him, not based on age or experience, but that he's my father and that we want to be able to throw him under the bus as much as we can.
Just want to take a quick moment to thank some of our sponsors, GotNextTV.com, Wilson.com, Huddle.com, Katie Insurance Agents Incorporated, MyRepSports.com, and Enterprise Rent-A-Car.
And each quarter will actually have 2 sponsors that we'll make sure we acknowledge throughout the quarters. The 4th quarter will be devoted to Score Sports. But as for right now, we're going to open up with the 1st quarter with Got Next TV and Enterprise. And we appreciate your sponsorship here with the APDFL. Looks like the coin toss is finished. And if I'm not mistaken, they are going to receive, meaning the Opelika Chiefs are going to take the ball. And the OKC Bounty Hunters will be kicking off. So we're going to see the offense for the Opelika Chiefs first. And so it's going to be a good experience to be able to see what they're going to bring. They've actually only had to play one playoff game because both teams were undefeated. So they just got one playoff game underneath their belt before they headed to the championship because they did get a bye on the first round. So we're able to actually see what these two teams that have not lost a game all season, when they face each other, somebody's going to come out with a win, and then someone's going to come out with a loss.
I'm just telling you, they shellacked the Tallahassee Wolves. It was 58-18.
Well, it was so bad, the Tallahassee Wolves said, I'm not doing stats.
Yeah, I couldn't even find stats for the game.
No, I think they shut it down and said they were not going to.
I think we're singing the national anthem. Sorry.
Well, we're getting close to game time here, Adam Collins. Just finished with the wonderful rendition of the national anthem. It's a wonderful night here, June 25th, 2016. Strong Rock Christian Academy is hosting the 4th annual Presidential Cup of the Amateur Professional Developmental Football League. I got that out, man. That was good. I'm excited about that. This first quarter is brought to you by Go Next TV and Enterprise Car Rental, and we're very excited. Very excited. I'm going to give you the keys to the game, Coach Collins. Keys to the game from the offensive perspective of Opelika Chiefs, since they're going to be touching the ball first. Talk to me about what do you think the keys of the game for this league, especially when you have two teams that have never played each other.
Well, you know, it's hard to say because they're so balanced. You got the 1-2 punch of you got the 1-2 punch of Latrell Jenkins. There we go. I got my thoughts back. Latrell Jenkins and T.J. Griffin running the ball, and then you got Kyle Caldwell throwing the stripes off of it. He had a huge game last week. He averages 173 yards a game through the season, but threw for 256 last week in his first playoff game. I expect a big game out of him. And then Ralph Spry and Tracy Brooks receiving. And
go ahead.
By taking the ball first, as a coach, I always play to my strength. You know, I always start with defense first because I call the offensive plays, and I know defense is better. So it's telling me right here that Opelika says we're going to score first. We're going to draw first blood.
Well, probably the one thing that talk about keys to the game, the first thing that I'm concerned about, just being the person that I am, redheaded tinge and everything, the heat. What kind of heat is going to play in this factor? Both teams are from hot areas. We're talking Oklahoma City. They're used to the heat. We're talking about Opelika. They're used to the heat. But now we're going to add the AstroTurf. I went down there right before the game. My feet were on fire. I was wearing boots, but my feet were on fire. And so I'm wondering how much this heat, this humidity, what's going to play into at least the first 2 quarters of the game.
Well, warming up, I did notice that Opelika had 2 defensive units and 2 offensive units. Being able to rotate people is going to be key here.
Well,
and as I was watching OKC, I did notice them rotate some linemen.
Well, and I don't know if you noticed this, but when they were warming up OKC, they didn't have their shoulder pads on.
Smart move. Also, I'm thinking that right now, if I'm Opelika, especially if I'm a big guy, I'm rethinking those black jerseys right now.
Well, I know that it looks like the coaches and the referees are trying to figure out what's actually going to happen here. They were about to set up for the kickoff and for us to get started here, but it looks like that's going to pause for a second. It looks like the wonderful white cap and the officials are going to get together and figure out what's going on.
In my opinion, they rarely know what's going on. But
I'm not going to start that. You being the coach, you can talk about that. I don't want to be fined by the imaginary fining league that might be listening to us.
I'm a head coach, and I don't think there's any FCC regulations against saying that you're not fond of referees.
Right.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Referees are awesome people.
Well, I tell you one thing. We can only hope for a good game between both teams, and in the process that the referees are not the ones that are going to help judge the game. They're going to be able to ones that are going to call the games, be able to see what's actually going on, and be able to give a good, honest review of the plays.
Well, that takes me to my next question. You and I didn't discuss this earlier. Do they play under professional rules or collegiate rules?
It's professional-based rules.
Professional rules.
Yes, sir.
Okay, great.
Yeah, they'll actually have one thing nice about the APDFL. They actually do scouting combines that a lot of these players will have an opportunity to be able to get looked at. That's why a lot of these leagues take place in the spring, to be able to do that. If I'm not mistaken, they're getting ready to do announcements. They've got lined up on both sides, and we're enjoying the good heat. My cameraman will be excited when the sun goes down behind him because he likes to bake a little bit. And we wear these bright orange shirts so they can see us, but I actually think he caught on fire a couple times because of the orange shirts. We want to welcome everybody that has joined us here on YouTube Live. We're glad that you could join us here today. We are brought to you by Score Sports, scoresports.com. We're a local business here in the Metro Atlanta area that actually helps out a lot of high school sports to be able to help their high school videos through game day films. But we're glad to be able to bring this live game to you here tonight.
You guys make a world of difference for us, I'll tell you that.
Well, I appreciate it. That's no brown nosing, and we're going to stick positive towards that. You know, it's nice to be able to sit with you, Coach Collins. Coach, you know, we've known each other for going on 20-plus years, played high school football together, so it's always nice to get back into rhythm and to be able to sit here and watch a football game in the summertime because we're about 2 months away from the start of the collegiate, let alone the high school, let alone the professional.
Yeah, this is spoiling me.
It is. And I mean, we've definitely enjoyed different things. Even last week we were doing some flag football championships, so we've definitely had our gambit going on at this point. As we can see, we look like the Bounty Hunters are already set and ready to kick off from the 35, and that is professional kickoff spots, so that helps answer your question based on rules and understanding. And but Opelika still has not joined us here as the kickoff return team, so would love an explanation. Don't have it, so we'll have to do the old mind reading and have an idea of what's holding up the game at this point.
I mean, is it a possibility it's the heat on the field? I mean, do they black flag games because of the heat?
It could be. I think a lot of times they're checking all the players to make sure everybody is supposed to be here that have it. If we look down and if our cameraman could actually zoom in, you could see that because we do have a lot of individuals. They have the referees. Thank you. I appreciate that. They're cameraman, that they're actually going through a roster to confirm that everybody's there, because you were going through your roster, couldn't find some folks that were there, and now suddenly they're there, so everybody has to be official. Can't bring in what we call ringers, you know, and just you want to make sure everybody's on the up and up playing for this national championship game.
Yeah, I noticed online that everybody's name had a picture next to it. I guess they're pretty serious about this.
They are. Well, you could only imagine, back in the day where if you went into the SAT and you had to show your ID, this was probably about the same thing in even a bigger degree, because you don't want individuals that are either professional football players to come and play for their boys because they ain't got nothing else going on this Saturday. I had some friends that used to play semi-professional, and they would get called up on a Friday, hey, so-and-so can't make it. You want to come play? And just to spill somebody 4 or 5 downs.
I'll tell you what, I don't know if I could strap it back up again. There would have to be a lot of money on the table.
I'm fine with the position that I'm in right now. I bruise like a peach.
Yeah.
I mean, like a worn down peach of 41 years. I bruise.
Yeah, I heard myself sleeping now.
Well, and I can understand that. You're a heavy sleeper, you know. I'm not allowed to chew bubble gum and talk, so let alone walk.
Yes, I sound like a chainsaw when I'm sleeping.
Well, we're glad everybody can join us. We will get this game started here shortly, and we'll actually get this national championship game going. We're excited that everybody's able to join us. Once again, we appreciate all our sponsors here with the APDFL. This first quarter is brought to you by Go Next TV and Enterprise Car Rental. Feel free to go on their website. Just Google old Go Next TV to be able to see what they bring. They can actually put anything on the television from the internet and to be able to bring it to the next level. Also, Enterprise Car Rental, we all know what they are. They have wonderful commercials. So if you're ever looking for a car to rent, I think it's rentacar.com to be able to get you to that location. They'll even come pick you up. So, Coach Collins, don't know much about OKC. They don't put a lot of stats up there. They're very undecided about what's actually going on with the OKC Bounty Hunters, so we don't really have an idea of what their background is, their stat-wise. We do know that they're undefeated, so them coming on defense right now, what can we hope that they're going to bring to the game?
Well, again, you got to have good play out of your front seven if they're going to stop the run, and then you're going to have to get pressure on Caldwell if you're going to have a good game, because it's obviously if you let them sit here, he's going to make you pay. I tell you what the wild card today is going to be, and I say this every week. I don't care if it's women's football, if it's passing league, if it's not passing league. I'm sorry, flag football. It doesn't matter what it is. Special teams is the wild card. At my place, I actually coach special teams because I feel like it's important.
It is. And talk to us a little bit about when you talk about special teams, and the importance behind it. Is it the extra point field goal? Is it the punt return, the kickoff return, or is it all 6 divisions? Which one would you consider could be a game changer here today?
Punt and kickoff are the 2 most important teams you can have, because there is nothing worse than driving down the field, putting together a drive, putting one in the end zone, and then kicking off and having somebody run it back. That is a dagger in the heart. And on punt team, you got stuffed, but you got to be able to get the ball out, because that has so much to do with your field position.
Well, I think it's the one play in the game that realistically is up to 2 individuals. That snapper and giving it to that punter to make sure he can catch it, field it, and be able to punt it away, let alone, let's say, if they're going to block. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are live here at Strong Rock Christian Academy. Glad to have you here for the 4th annual Presidential Cup between the Opelika Chiefs and the OK City Bounty Hunters. We're about to get kicked off, where the Opelika Chiefs will be returning, as the kickoff of the Bounty Hunters will be from the 35. Coach Collins, I hope for a wonderful game. Good luck, man. You got any prognostications?
I'm going to say 21-0 Opelika.
Well, I'm going to go 24-21, triple overtime.
Triple overtime.
Triple overtime. It's always nice to think that we can get a triple overtime in a national championship game.
Brooks and Spry deep for Oklahoma. There's the kick. It's a short kick right down the middle. Takes a hop. Fielded at the 15. Here comes Brooks. He's got some room.
Took it all the way up to the 43-yard
Nice return.
line.
Nice return.
All the way up to the 43.
That's what I'm talking about, that field position game.
Well, they took their time, and you could tell that he was looking for a hole to be able to figure out where he was going and what he wanted to look at.
That's hard to teach. It's hard to teach a returner to be patient. because everybody's running at you and you just want to find a spot and go. Personally, I would want to run out of bounds.
Well, and that's why we're up here and they're down there. Well, it is 15-minute quarters. We will be giving you updates on the quarter. We are putting first down. We are limiting the clock this tonight because we wanted to be able to put some sponsorship information out there. So if you hold in there a little bit, we'll make sure we announce it as much as we can concerning the clock.
All right, 1st and 10 from the 45-yard line. Got twins out to the right. H-back offset to the right as well. Out of the gun. There's a snap. Caldwell.
Stuffed at the line.
And that's a give to Latrell Jenkins. Stuffed up front. We talked about the play of the front seven being important for OKC.
Well, 95 for the defense for the Bounty Hunters, and number 31, we're able to jump right on them. And as we're introduced to the quick starting offense, looks like we're going to see a Chip Kelly-style offense here very quickly.
Same formation. There's a snap. That looked like slam. You had the guard and tackle pull to the left side. Gives to Latrell. He gets hit for about a 3-yard gain.
Yeah, number 12 came in for the OK City Bounty Hunters. And I tell you one thing, you're going to talk about in shape. We're going to see how both teams handle this quick starting offense.
You know, I was wondering, what's the humidity like in Oklahoma? I know it's hot, but is it humid like it is here?
Well, the interesting factor is that it's on turf and it's going to be sped up and your emotions are high. Oh.
Hey, you cheated right there. Free play.
And wide open.
Hey, nice pass.
All the way down to the 41-yard line of the Bounty Hunters. Right around a 10-yard throw and catch for the Chiefs.
That
That's
looks like
a first
Ralph
down.
Spry on the catch.
Nice first down for the Chiefs, and they're hammering away as well.
Yeah, they're obviously just going to decline the penalty here. Had a offsides penalty and encroachment penalty on OKC there. All right, they're staying true to that formation. But Latrell moves to the other side, and now he moves back. There's a snap. Uh-oh.
Wrong formation. Quarterback's going to take it.
Oh, nice run. Oh, my. That should be a play.
Moved.
That should be a play. Nice run by Caldwell.
Oh, nice busted play as it looks like an 11-yard gain for the first down.
He went to hand the ball off, and there was nobody there.
No, that back went on the backside, and he thought it was going to be a nice little screen pass.
I think Latrell Jenkins zigged where he should have zagged right there. That same formation, doubles. There's a halfback sliding over. He's moving to the left.
Defense
Caldwell checks the line. Halfback moves back across. There's a snap.
Quick handoff.
Nice handoff. Looks like a zone up the middle. Good for about 4 yards.
So talk to me, Coach, as we're getting ready for a second down and about 6. This defense is on their heels right now. What kind of defense are they running? What are they looking at? How are they adjusting to this quick formation to a point that they're actually going to call a timeout?
Well, they're calling a timeout to talk about it.
Yeah, well, they're going to call a timeout to give themselves a little breather as well. And it could be a referee. I didn't see a signal, but it looks like it could be a heat, one of those heat referees, and it does look like
Going to water everybody down.
Yeah. Definitely don't want any dehydration out here today during this national championship game.
But I tell you what, they got them on their heels right here. I'm not surprised if they come out and Caldwell takes a shot at the end zone. I mean, they're at the 27-yard line now. That's well within his arm. I wouldn't be surprised if he took a shot to either Tracy Brooks or Ralph Spry right here.
For those ladies and gentlemen that are interested in learning a bit about the APDFL, you can always go to www.apdfl.net or follow them on Twitter as well to get any information that you're looking for to learn about how to be a part, maybe start a team, but most importantly, be able to actually contribute to the teams as well.
All right, same formation, but the twin comes inside. The slot from the right side comes across. Caldwell holds on the snap. There's a snap. It's a low snap. It's a give. Give to,
Oh.
And
Number 52 or 42 said, "This is my house, and I'd like to stop right now."
Jenkins is met in the hole by number 42. That was 42, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Sorry, 42. That was a nice play, son, but we don't have your name on our roster.
Well, it does look like there's a flag on the play. We're going to probably call holding and wait for the white cap to give the proper call. Anytime when it's right around the point of contact for the offense.
Yeah, you're right. Almost any time you see that flag at the point of attack, that's going to be holding. Because there's holding every play, but you got to call it.
Oh,
when it's
no,
at
they're
the
going to
point
call
of attack.
personal foul. Personal foul on the Chiefs. That's going to go back 15 yards. That's going to leave it a first down and
Good
roughly
gravy. Second and forever.
second and forever, not even a first down. I was trying to give them a way to start over.
They bring the slot receiver from the right side in motion. Halfback offset to the left. It's a sprint out by Caldwell. He throws high. It was intended for number 81, Ralph Spry, but it's just out of reach. This 4-2-5 defense that OKC is playing, they're bending but not breaking. That's the way to play D. And any incomplete pass, we could just call that good defense. All right, you got Twins left with a halfback offset left. The back set off to the right side of Caldwell. Caldwell in the gun. There's a snap. OKC brings heat off the left side. He makes him scramble. Oh, and Caldwell goes down. I tell you what, the pressure right there by OKC is what made the play. He didn't have a chance to breathe back there. Nice call.
And this is fourth down and forever.
Fourth down, and now Opelika is within 3 yards of where they had the ball after the kickoff. They're lined up in an offensive formation, though.
Maybe it's going to be one of those quick
kicks.
punts. Yep.
There's a snap. There's a kick. And it's out.
Good punt.
OKC does have a man deep, though. He lets it bounce. He fields it at about the 8-yard line. And he is swarmed by Opelika. So it looks like that OKC is going to start out at about their own 15.
And with 10 minutes and 53 seconds left to go in the first quarter, the score is 0-0 here at Strong Rock Christian Academy. We welcome everybody. Want to thank Go Next TV and also Enterprise Car Rental for being our first quarter sponsors here at the 4th Annual Presidential Cup National Championship for the APDFL. I'm Bo McMichael with Adam Collins, and we're going to see the OK City Chiefs or the OK City Bounty Hunters on offense for the first time.
Well, I tell you what, it's like watching a mirror. It's the exact same offense. There's a direct snap to the back. He runs straight up the middle, and it looks like he's going to get about 3, up to about the 18-yard line.
That's going to leave us second down and 7. And I tell you one thing, you weren't able to witness this, Coach, but we did have a full busload of Opelika Chief fans drive up here, unload, and they have definitely brought their support today for this team.
Yeah, Opelika is a little closer than Oklahoma City.
That is true. That is true. Somebody had to yell road trip really loud to convince me to go.
All right, here comes OKC with Twins right, single receiver to the left. He sends it back out of the gun, so now you got a doubles look. There's a handoff on the zone, and he's met after about a 2-yard gain. Looking at 3rd and 5.
Well, the difference between those two teams could be a little bit of night and day in the sense that they are doing what they call in the old days a huddle. And they're actually huddling up and taking their time to get themselves set offensively.
I tell you what, in this heat, if I'm a big guy, I'm wanting to huddle. Same look, doubles in the gun. Up.
Oh!
There's a free play, and they throw it deep. They got a man, and it's caught.
That's a way to take advantage of this situation. That was roughly about a 40-yard pass and catch by the OK City Bounty Hunters.
That was a great job. If I'm not mistaken, that's Damian Dunning at quarterback. Fumbled the snap, was able to pick it up. Looked like a low snap. Is that 14? No, that's 14. I apologize. That's Devin White.
Well, that was definitely taking advantage of both teams, or that defensive line jumping off sides, and then everybody kind of putting the brakes on. That's why that's a live ball, and you play through.
Everybody but Devin White and that receiver. I couldn't get a number there. That was a great catch.
It was a great catch. That was the way to stay with the ball.
Trips right, single receiver to the left out of the gun. There's that give. Oh, and he's met at the mesh point. I tell you what, I couldn't see what number that lineman was, but it looked like he almost took the handoff.
There was so much penetration right there. We're talking at least 3 yards deep. 3 yards deep, and it was going to be looking at a second down and about 13 for the Bounty Hunters. Right under 8 minutes to go here in the first quarter. Glad to have you with us here for this national championship game.
In one play, though, they flipped the field.
That's all it takes to be able to. I mean, they had them punted all the way down to about the.
They had them pinned deep.
They did.
It's tripped right out of the gun. The back's offset to the left-hand side. There's the snap. White drops back. He's getting pressure from the left-hand side. He lets it loose, and it's going to fall incomplete. He's just getting rid of that one.
Did a good job getting rid of it, because you never know when he gets rid of it like that, will that defensive player hold up, or is that going to be an added 15 yards? Or roughing the passer.
He still got popped.
He did. That's why I was wondering if we're going to see a nice little laundry show up on the field here.
Well, you know, in this day and age with the climate with quarterbacks, you can't hit them high, you can't hit them low.
Sounds like a song. Don't get me started, man. To the left, to the left, to the right, to the right.
I was thinking that Shawty Low song. That was the one that came to mind.
I understand that. That's way past my intelligence level. I just always think about Tootsie Roll.
Doubles out of the gun. White drops back. He's got a wide open receiver right there.
Number 80.
That's number 80, Jeremy Carolina. Great name. And it flies high on Carolina. He doesn't even go after the ball.
No, he threw on that back heel, and we're left with a fourth down.
And they're going to have 13.
They're going to have a chance to pin them deep if they decide to punt, and it does look like they're switching to the special teams unit of the punt.
Tell you what, good D right there by Opelika. So far, defense has been the thing to watch.
Well, you gave the prognostication of 21-0. I'm going to have to say that it might be 6-0 when the final game's over, based on these two offenses going head-to-head against each other.
I'm going to have to backpedal on that initial prediction.
Ooh, high snap.
Right there. Nicely fielded by the punter. High kick. Looks like, and that looked like that probably went out of bounds at about the 32, 33-yard line.
And that would be a punt of roughly 7 yards, give or take.
Oh, my goodness. He's still walking. There he is at the 32.
32. He stopped at the 32.
So it would seem. Good eye from here, man. I don't even have my glasses on.
I tell you, when it gets off that side of the foot, I think that high snap was able to do it. And once again, this is round 2 for the Opelika Chiefs to see what they're going to do offensively.
So hard to do, punt that ball out and put it out in the corner. You got a doubles look. Caldwell in the gun with Jenkins offset to the left side. There's a snap and a quick handoff on the zone. And swarmed at the line of scrimmage.
Well, the one thing that we haven't talked much about is the offensive line and that idea of being able to get that movement. Both offensive linemen teams are not able to get movement to be able to have holes. These defensive linemen are really causing a commotion today.
Doubles again. Jenkins off to the right side this time. There's a snap. Caldwell drops. Throws.
Open receiver.
And open.
Right down to the 46-yard line.
Ralph Spry, nice catch.
What number? Sorry, I jumped over you on that one. What number was he?
It's 81, Ralph
81.
Spry.
Great job. First down and 10 for the Chiefs.
Doubles formation again. Jenkins off to the left. Quick handoff. And there's the zone. Now, there's some forward progress by the offensive line.
Got about 5 yards. And, you get a good play like that, there's good positive momentum. And now the Chiefs are knocking on the OK Cities.
I can almost guarantee a throw here. Second and about 6, doubles. And they give. They believe in 20.
Well, they found something, and they're pushing. They were able to get 5 yards the first go-around, another 3 yards.
Sure does make things go easy when you can run the football.
Well, that was really the first throw and catch that we saw from the Chiefs, and that was a good, about a 8-yard slant.
It's one of the things I was talking about. You see Demetrius Adams come out and Matthew Taylor come in at guard. Rotating linemen, that might be the difference.
You said they had 2 units when you were watching them at the very beginning. I mean, it's all about breathing and being able to handle different loads. Nothing worse than when you're a defensive lineman seeing somebody new when you're used to really going at them.
I tell you what, having fresh legs up front makes all the difference in the world.
Well, there's going to be a 5-yard penalty. It's going to leave about a 3rd down and 2 for the Chiefs.
That same doubles formation. Jenkins offset to the right-hand side. Caldwell in the gun. Looks like OKC
I did
is
see
going to
movement.
Yeah, I saw the same thing that Mike saw.
Yeah, he was getting a little frustrated.
Looks like they're going to bring pressure off the right-hand side, off the offensive left. There's a snap. Oh.
This was not the time to be able to go to an bounce to the outside play. They only had 2 yards to go. Number 95 was not going to have anything to do with that.
I almost thought they had called a screen right there because of the penetration across the front. That's tough right there.
It's almost that maybe they didn't know the snap count. Maybe they were a little hesitant getting themselves off the ball. Leaves a 4th down and 5.
So you go from 3rd and 2 to a 4th. Man, that. Okay, I'm sorry. That's a miscount on the down. It's 3rd down, doubles. Caldwell in the gun.
Well, the refs are confusing us tonight.
Yeah. That's not hard to do, but it's tough tonight.
2 plus 2 scares me.
There's a snap. Caldwell with a throw.
Oh!
Nice play.
Number 42 was on his horse trying to catch that ball.
Ralph Spry right there coming across on the slant. That might open up. Realized he didn't have anybody. Saw number 1 coming in. You got to separate that guy from his soul. And so far, 42, you're playing quite a game, son. I wish I knew what your name was.
Well, he's that Mike linebacker. He is what we call the heart of the defense, and he is causing some nice commotions.
If anybody out there watching knows who number 42 is, tell us who he is.
Well, you can always send us on an email or a text, or even send us a nice little tweet.
There's a snap. There's a punt.
Good punt.
Nice high punt.
Oh, fair catch. Oh, don't let it drop. Get away from it.
And that's, my goodness, dangerous.
No, make the catch. You're right there. You're giving a fair catch. Come on.
That ball rolls on average, 17.1 yards.
I'll tell you one thing. It just makes my insides hurt. Just if you wave and it catch, your job is to catch the ball. Your job is not to score a touchdown. No high step and just catch the ball.
Did you get a number on the deep man there? I couldn't tell from here.
I think he went running off the field as quickly as possible so we could not get his
number.
Well,
what I never understand is once you've decided not to catch it, get away from the football.
Oh, he came back to ask him the question. He wanted to talk to the ball.
He ran back there. My Lord, that ball bounces up and touches him. I've actually had this happen to me. It bounces up and touches one of my guys. Other guy picks it up. It's their ball right there.
When we're talking, the Bounty Hunters are starting the 2nd time on offense, and they're looking behind the 10-yard line. Their field position has been horrible, but they've been able to make some gains. They're starting on the 3-yard line here against the Chiefs with roughly about 6 minutes to go in the first quarter.
Really, the only offense they have to speak of is the first long pass. Gun. Oh, nice handoff right there. Comes across to the left-hand side. Looks like he's going to pick up about 2. That's kind of how you got to live in the shadow of the end zone. You got a quick handoff. Either that or a slant or a hitch. That's about all you can do. Because Lord help you if you get caught back there. OKC taking advantage of this huddle, bringing the play in from the sideline. They're going to break the huddle. And a pro set out of the gun. There's a snap. White chunks it up. There's a lot of action right there. Oh, and there comes the flag.
Well,
there comes the flag. There was a lot of pushing and shoving, but I felt like the receiver, that was number 81 for OKC.
It's going to be offensive pass interference.
That's James Rutledge. It looked like they were going back and forth at each other pretty good. And who is that in coverage? Can you see that, Coach? His hair's kind of long. 24. That is LaDecker Johnson.
They're going to say it's uncatchable.
Well, yeah, if we're playing pro rules, then.
Well, they're trying to figure out if it was uncatchable. They were fighting over it. They were doing probably a little too many hand checks on that part. We're at 4 minutes and 55 seconds left to go in the first quarter. We want to thank Go Next TV and Enterprise Car Rental. Personal foul. Get back. That's what they're going to get the 15-yarders for. We're going to get a 15-yard penalty on the Opelika Chiefs for not getting back past the white line. So when that play was coming in there, they weren't throwing it on the receiver and the DB. They were throwing it on the team itself.
And, again, a defensive penalty is going to pull OKC out of a hole. You know, that first one, on that first drive, the defensive penalty gave him a free play, and White took advantage of it and just chunked it down the field, and it was complete.
Oh, another 15-yard. The refs are going to have to get a hold of this very quickly. It's the national championship game. We don't need tempers to be able to go. Everybody needs to be in check. Unsportsmanlike conduct on the Chiefs. Let's add another 15 yards. So just there, we have given 30 yards to the Bounty Hunters without any progression on their end. Great job, Bounty Hunters. Once again, this first quarter is brought to you GotNextTV.com. Go on GotNextTV.com to be able to see what they offer here for the Amateur Professional Development Football League. And also would like to thank Enterprise Car Rental for being one of our sponsors of the first quarter.
Looks like that penalty was on David Ray. I think tempers are flaring a little bit. I can understand it's hot as all get out.
Well, the sun has gone down, so everything's going to get a little bit cooler. It's going to take a little bit more time for that turf to cool off. We're at first down and 10 with the ball on the 35 for the Bounty Hunters.
OKC comes out and doubles with tight slots. Out of the gun. Snaps to White. He drops. He's got a pocket. There's the pass. He's got a wide open man, and he just can't track it down.
Well, he sat back there and gunned at number 14 for the Bounty Hunters. He did run down. Nobody picked him up off the – it looked like it was a cross pattern. They were doing a nice little screen, and that receiver broke loose.
Great protection up front. Nice pocket.
Well, they're not going to be afraid to throw it downfield. We've seen them throw it deep 3 times now. They're going to definitely keep these defensive backs honest.
Opelika's got to get some pressure on that guy, or it's going to be a long evening.
Well, they've shown that they can stop the run, but they have not been able to get that quarterback down.
Doubles look. There's a quick handoff up the middle. Good for about a yard. I think OKC just trying to keep them honest there.
It's going to be at 3rd down and 9.
Third down, 9. I'm a defensive lineman. I pin my ears back on this one. And as a coach, I'm on the sideline screaming, screens and draws, screens and draws.
Based on what the Chiefs have had happen to them these past series, I'm going to say watch the ball, don't jump off sides, and use your head. If they can get out of here with a punt, this will be a good win for the Chiefs.
Doubles look again. There's a snap. White drops. There's a throw right across the middle. Caught by number 81. Complete, and that's going to be a first down.
Ball on the 47-yard line.
Called by number 81, James Rutledge.
47-yard line and a first down for the Bounty Hunters.
Tell you what, you're going to win this ball game. You're going to have to win 3rd down.
81 looks like a tall, lanky gentleman, and was able to get his position in front of the defensive back where he didn't really even stand a chance as long as that receiver, as long as the quarterback threw it up to him.
Doubles look. White in the gun. Curtis offset to his left side. There's a snap. Quick give to Curtis around.
Hold on to that ball, Curtis. One thing that I've been very impressed with both teams is their ability to tackle. The form tackling, being able to get it down. We don't see a lot of improper tackling. We're actually seeing a lot of lockups. This is actually a very well-coached game and looks like a well-played game from both It doesn't seem very sloppy to be a national championship game. We're glad to see that 2 top opponents are playing each other.
Well, I would agree with that. The tackling's been fantastic. All the fundamentals have looked good. When exactly does this season start?
The season actually begins in May, and it runs all the way through. Actually, I'll get the true
Trips
start
left,
date.
out of the gun. White drops back. Got it all day long. He decides to run. Hey, there's our first broken tackle.
Keep moving
And
those
runs for
feet.
about 5 yards. Now looking at about 3rd and 5. I tell you what, that OKC offensive line, hey, I give them props right there. I could have stood back there and thrown the ball if my shoulders worked.
Well, I tell you, I was mistaken when I said May. I'm not thinking mainly based on it. Their first game actually occurred March 5th and runs through realistically about a 10-game season here in the
Okay.
league, the Amateur to Professional Development Football League. And we will recap both seasons for both teams as the game goes on.
Doubles look. White in the gun. Curtis offset to his right side. He's got, again, a beautiful pocket.
Interception by the Opelika Chiefs.
That's a misread right there. That's some confusion between the receiver and the quarterback on that one, because he rifled right into that DB's chest.
I think he was expecting 7 to be somewhere where he wasn't, and that is a good change of events for the Chiefs. All the way down to the 21-yard line, they're going to take over with roughly about 1:37 left to go in the first quarter. It is a tied game. Oklahoma Bounty Hunters 0, Appalachia Chiefs 0. Here at the national championship game at Strong Rock Christian Academy.
I like how you say Opelika. Appalachia.
It's Appalachia or Opelika?
Opelika.
Well, I'm going to call them the Chiefs and let you be worried about the pronunciation since I did it incorrectly.
Opelika comes out and doubles.
Let's
Caldwell
go
in the
Chiefs.
gun with Jenkins offset to the right.
Great googly moogly.
He's checking at the line of scrimmage. Looks like he's changing the play. There's a snap. Oh,
good wrap
hitting the
up.
backfield. Looked like they pulled the right guard on that when it came across, and somebody shot through right there. Looked like a linebacker.
He did. He got inside a hip pocket and was able to get it. I think it was actually the
Was it the D tackle?
It's D
Man,
tackle.
nice play by the big man.
Yeah, when that guard stepped away, he stepped right in. Looks like the nose man on the shade of the center.
Same look. Doubles. Caldwell in the gun. Jenkins to the right-hand side. There's a snap. Caldwell drops. He's
First
got
pressure
time.
of the game. He's rolling out.
He's got a man. Oh. Spry was open right there. Ralph Spry is open right there. Just couldn't quite get there. Overthrew him by about a step.
Started with an interception. Now we're down at the 3rd down and 12 by the Chiefs. The Bounty Hunters have answered this turnover with not allowing anything to come of it, and actually looks like they're going to stuff them deep.
They're going to come out with a trips look right here out of the gun with Jenkins offset to the left-hand side. There's a snap. Caldwell drops. He's got some time. He rolls right. There's a throw. It's the throw catch. It's
and
caught.
he's able to keep his bounce. He's
loose.
on the
He's
guns.
Gone. He is gone. He will not be caught. That is number 1, Tracy Brooks.
81-yard touchdown pass for the Opelika Chiefs.
Caldwell to Brooks right there, ladies and gentlemen.
And just like when we didn't think we were going to have anything for the first quarter, with roughly 30 seconds left to go in the first quarter, 81-yard touchdown pass. Nice little throw and catch by the Chiefs. And I jinxed everybody about not making proper tackles. Yeah, he was going for the ball instead of making sure that he wrapped up the man, and he got loose.
Well, it happens. One of my favorite teams lost the state championship game in a very similar fashion.
And they're deciding to go for 2 here instead of actually kicking an extra point.
They
Quick
load
walk.
the backfield. It's a Wildcat, and that looks like Brooks again.
In for 2.
I want to say that was number 1. I'm trying to catch a number as he comes to the sideline. Can you get that number there, Bo?
I'm thinking it's number 8.
Number 8.
That's what
Well, I
it's looking
apologize,
like.
number 8.
You got to pull down his jersey. If he turns around, I'll be able to see what actually number he is. He's
Jake
getting-
Weltry, his jersey's kind of scrunched. It's
Oh,
hard to
no,
tell.
it's number 1.
It is number 1.
It's number 1. we'll make sure. I'll keep my eyes on him. But he's underneath the tent getting some oxygen. So with 30 seconds left to go in the first quarter, we saw our first strike of the game here at the 4th Annual Presidential Cup. Opelika.
How big will that 2-point conversion be?
Well, it looks like we're going to see what happens in that. I mean, if we're talking that could be the game right there, making it 8-0. The Chiefs over the Bounty Hunters.
Yeah, they really busted the top off of this game. While we're lining up for kickoff, just want to take a chance to thank our first period sponsors, GotNextTV.com and Enterprise Rent-A-Car. Thanks for your sponsorship of the Amateur to Professional Developmental Football League. And I said first period, it's not basketball, it's football, the first quarter.
Well, everybody can knock the dust off here and get the rust going. Just call you Mater for a reason there, Rusty.
Yeah.
When we get to see what the Chiefs do here on the kickoff.
That's Caldwell on the kick.
Good deep kick down to the 10.
Nice high kick. Caught at the 10. Oh, he's open. Oh, that might be it.
He cuts back.
Man, great return.
No flags on the play.
Whoa. Oh, man, here we go.
I jinxed us. No flags on the play, and then a late hit came in.
Lots of laundry on the ground now. It's going to take us a minute to sort this out, folks.
Well, the good thing is that you get the change of the guards between the offense and the defense from the special teams, and everybody's trying to hold tight and get this thing cleared up before they get onto the field. Right around 15 seconds, they'll probably actually run one more play left here in the first quarter by the Bounty Hunters. They're down 8-0. We're going to see how they answer the call here after this first score by the Chiefs.
I mean, that return certainly answered the call, but then the extra shenanigans after it was over.
Especially if it's going to add that 15 yards to it if they call it against it. Now, if it's
I think it's going to be offsetting at this point.
You're such a nice man. Always want to see the positives. Come on, give it to one team. Personal foul. Unsportsmanlike on the Bounty Hunters. Personal foul. Unsportsmanlike conduct on the Chiefs. He did a tomahawk chop. I didn't really get that.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's telling the coach to get off the field or not.
He gave some type of signal. I think the gentleman is still in second, heading to third based on that. I'm going to go with the baseball terminology.
He brushed both arms, then grabbed his nose. I'm not sure what that meant, but.
Well, it was enough that he actually had a talk to the head coach here.
Yeah, anytime you're out on the field, it can't be good.
Right.
So it looks like OKC is going to start out at the 45-yard line. That's the best field position of the day for them after having started at the 15 and the 3. This is great for them.
Well, at the end of the first quarter, we are going to recap the OKC Bounty Hunters, their 2016 regular season, and what brought them to this national championship game.
Was there an ejection? Got a player leaving the field. I'm not sure what that's about.
Maybe that's what the signal was at the end, but it was hard to tell.
If there's an injury or an ejection, I think one of the Opelika players may have been ejected.
When he's being escorted off, and his jersey is sitting.
Handoff right there.
Good stiff arm.
Nice. He's going to get 6-7 yards out of that.
It's hard to come back after a good stiff arm. You can only hit that X button too hard on that PlayStation to give that arm extension like that. Whew.
Yeah, that was prime time right there.
There was. I think his head hit the ground first before the rest of his body. With that, we're going to talk about 2nd down and 4 at the end of the first quarter, ladies and gentlemen, here at the 4th Annual Presidential Cup National Championship game for the Amateur to Professional Development Football League. Your Opelika Chiefs 8, OKC Bounty Hunters 0. We'll be right back. Well, Coach Collins, we took a nice little siesta right there, got ourselves ready for the second quarter of this game, where the OK City Thunder will be starting second down and 5.
White drops back, got trips to the right side. Oh, broken up by number 5.
He tried to step in there and take that ball back.
That's the Jarvis Williams right there on the break. A very nice play.
We want to thank all our viewers here today. And nice to see those numbers really pop across the screen. Love to know that we got people out there watching us all the way over in OKC and also over in Alabama. Glad that you could be able to join us here tonight, June 25th, if you weren't able to make it to the game. We've got a good crowd out here to be able to enjoy this 4th Annual Presidential Cup. I'm Bo McMichael with my cohort, Coach Adam Collins. Glad to be out here with you to give you this national championship game.
Tell you what, anytime I can come watch football, I'm all about it. Just a pro left pistol look out of the gun. There's a snap. Quick handoff to the fullback. There goes. Oh, there's 41.
There's a
Buck
hole
through the middle. Man,
Rumbling.
big man can rumble.
Stumbling all the way down to the 23-yard line. And that's how you respond to an 81-yard touchdown pass. You run it right up the nose of the defense and say, this is what we're bringing to the table, Opelika Chiefs.
Sorry, 41. I don't see your number, babe. If anybody knows who 41 is, let us know. That was a nice run. It showed a burst there coming to the hole.
Coach Collins, work on me, Opelika or Opelika?
Opelika.
Opelika. I want to make sure that I don't get any hate mails at the end because I'm pronouncing the names.
Opelika, Talladega, Notasulga.
Potato.
Yeah, I hear you.
First down and 10 for the Bounty Hunters. Ball
That
on the
same
23.
pro left look. Pistol right. There's a handoff to the tailback. He's going to push forward for about 3, maybe 4. So we're looking at second about 6. I'll tell you what, OKC putting together a drive here. This is how you answer.
Well, they're answering it by running the ball. And that's something that we have not seen all through the first quarter. They kept trying to, but maybe that team's wearing down a little bit defensively, meaning the Chiefs.
Well, offensive line, I definitely give the edge to OKC just from what I've seen so far and their ability to hold a pocket. But pass blocking and run blocking are totally different.
Well, if they're able to actually convert into a touchdown from this is going to be a big change of event here for this game.
Pro left gun set. White takes a snap, drops back. It's just 2 receivers.
Incomplete pass. 81 tried his best.
Rutledge looking for a flag.
There was a lot of contact there in the end zone between both the Chiefs and the Bounty Hunters. The ref said, we'll call it even, Steven.
Well, it looks like they're going to let them play today.
They are. As long as, the biggest thing that occurred down here on the sideline, it wasn't a pass interference call. It was the coaches getting on the field.
Right.
So, as long as nothing's flagrant, they're going to actually let them go through it.
I'm from the school of it. If you're giving as good as you're getting, we'll just call it even.
I understood. No one ever volunteered to play basketball with me. I was a person that just gave me 5 fouls right when I walked onto the court.
Wing right. There's a toss.
Can he get to the corner? He cuts it back in.
Oh, man, what a burst right there. He just exploded through the hole as he hit the sideline.
Coach, we got a 4th down and about 2 yards here. Big play of the game. Big play of the game with only 12 minutes into the second quarter. Or 3 minutes into the second quarter. We're looking at a 4th down and roughly about 3 yards, 2 yards for the Bounty Hunters.
I tell you what, I get number 41 off the sideline, and we blow that thing up the middle. We'll do it 2 plays in a row.
You just hope they don't try to outthink themselves.
Well, that's always a problem. Here he comes. Is that 41? Or is it 44? I'm just misreading.
Big down here, ladies and gentlemen.
Can you see that, Bo? Is that 41 or 44?
It looks like it's 41.
He's in the backfield again, and they're lined up under center. Here we come.
Oh!
That hurts right there. That's going to be a first down.
Yep, they gave offsides on the defense for the Chiefs.
Up front, come on, fellas.
Oh, makes you hurt. Hardest position to just hold in there. Everything is so tight and revved up. You're on your toes. You're ready to go, and they just give a nice little no count.
I can remember you just want them out of that stance.
Well, you don't want the fourth down scored on you. You almost, if you're going to give them a first down on a penalty, it does make you sick, but at least you know it's a controlled 5 yards.
First and goal from the 10.
Long 10 yards here to even this game up.
It's a doubles gun look with looks like Curtis offset to the left side. There's a snap. No, that's the big man.
Rumbling,
Whoa,
stumbling
my
in for
Lord.
the on the 1 yard line. They're going to say no touchdown.
Did you see the safety on the offensive right side not come up?
No, he actually said there was something wrong with the sky. Go ahead, you keep.
He just stood there. I don't blame him. 41's a load. Oh, no, it looks like there's going to be a false start. No. The white hat's signaling offsides.
Sorry about that, Coach Collins. They were looking for an announcer. I wanted to know if we'd be bothered if they wanted to announce the football game from the stadium. So I had to make sure we spoke to them, let them know that they wasn't going to interrupt us at all.
Oh, no, nothing can stop us.
No. We're loud and obnoxious all the way from Oklahoma City down here to Locust Grove, Georgia. Second down.
Okay, I'm not sure what happened there.
I think they just said, let's do it over again.
Yeah, mulligan. It's a tight formation, and they're just wedging
They're
it up the
give
middle.
Them 6. Give them 6. That's the way to respond,
tell you what.
bounty hunters.
I line up on the 3-yard line, and I give it to 41 again. That guy can go.
Well, one thing that we've learned very quickly is that it doesn't look like they're going to kick extra points in this game. Right now, they're going to get set up here for a 2-point conversion and try to tie this game up.
Let's see if 41's on the field.
We went roughly about.
No, they're setting up for a kick.
I love being wrong. Story of my life. Number 3 is heading up for an extra point. I like the kicking, though.
They line up for the kick. That's Zach Frederick. Snap, good hold is down, up and through.
And with 10 minutes and 58 seconds left to go here in the second quarter, Opelika Chiefs 8, OKC Bounty Hunters 7. We'll be right back. Yeah, we're going to have fun watching this. I need water. Back live here. They're going to go ahead and reset them up again.
Looks like there was a penalty on the kick.
Well, the one thing we definitely learned here with NFL rules, it's not being kicked.
A snap, hold. Nice kick by Frederick, up and through again.
Still good. And with 10 minutes and 58 seconds to go in the second quarter, our score is the Chiefs 8, the Bounty Hunters 7. This is Score Sports Television, brought to you here live at Strong Rock Christian Academy, where you're watching the fourth annual Presidential Cup National Championship. This quarter is going to be brought to you by Wilson, where you need anything to deal with athletics. Wilson is your number one sponsor, and also Katie Insurance Agency, where they focus mainly on hurricane insurance. Thank you so much for sponsoring and being a part of the APDFL.
Tell you what, I love Wilson footballs.
Well, and to actually get a sponsorship by Wilson, I mean, there's other sponsors here, but to be your sponsor is great.
At 1005, that's great football.
It is.
Yeah, my kids swear by that one.
Let's not try to swear. We're on FCC regulations. Just trying to keep it real on the east side. Glad you could join us here. Once again, I'm Bo McMichael with my co-host, Coach Adam Collins.
Frederick lines up for the kicks. Brian Brooks deep. Going to be fielded by Spry at about the 15-yard line. He's got some room. He's got the sideline. And brought down at about the 38-yard line.
So we're going to see what the Chiefs have in their bag of tricks to respond to the Bounty Hunters' roughly 60-yard touchdown drive.
Tell you what, right now I'm giving the edge to OKC because of up front. They have dominated the line of scrimmage so far.
Well, I'm definitely intrigued to see what the rest of this game is going to have to offer us.
Doubles look. Jenkins offset to the right side of Caldwell. Looks like OKC's bring heat off the offensive right. Nope,
like
he
some
delays.
movement.
There's a quick handoff on his own. Brought down by number 88.
That right tackle went down, and that defense end just pushed down that whole side of the line.
Nice play by Dante Newton. I wish he had slung him backwards and not forward, though.
Yeah, leaves a 2nd down and 8.
That quick-paced offense of Opelika, line back up, doubles. Jenkins off to the left out of the gun. Caldwell's talking to him. Moves Jenkins. There's the snap. Quick handoff to Jenkins. He's got, it looked like he had a hole, but he's stuffed right at the line of scrimmage.
That stout defense of the Bounty Hunters is not allowing anything to get broken through.
I'll tell you what, nice defensive flow because it looks like he's got some room, and then all of a sudden the door slams.
It does. Somebody said knock 3 times on the ceiling if you want to have me get tackled with only a 1-yard gain.
Looking at 3rd and 7. Opelika comes out with trips right. Jenkins off the right-hand side. Caldwell in the gun. There's a snap. Caldwell rolls right. Oh. Off the hands of number 18.
Going to leave a 4th down and roughly about 7 yards. It looks like the Chiefs
Christian Reyes.
Chiefs are going to set up a punt here.
You got to.
Give the ball back to the Bounty Hunters.
I'll tell you what, I give Mo right now to OKC.
Well, it's definitely, you stopped them. You stopped them in 3 downs. After you scored, you definitely are taking that momentum dial and moving it into your direction.
In this heat, the worst thing you can get is a 3 and out because now your defense has got to come back out there. And you and I both know playing defense is a lot more tiring than playing offense. Whoa.
That was a little fancy.
Uh-oh.
Good punt, though. Flag on that ball just sits.
That was beautiful.
Right down on the 8-yard line, but we do
Beautiful
have a flag
punt.
on the play.
Beautiful punt. That looked like Caldwell on the punt there. Unless they've got 2 number 4s.
It was Caldwell. It was number 14.
Caldwell's doing all their kicking, too. That guy's pretty multifaceted.
Well, he's the Danny White of the Chiefs. He's Danny White of the Chiefs. And for those people that don't realize that, back in the day, Danny White played for the Dallas Cowboys, and he was the quarterback and also the punter for the Dallas Cowboys. Just a tidbit of information for you to put in your pocket and save for later there, Coach Collins.
Do you know Warren Sapp, as a senior, had over a 45-yard average punting the ball?
Well, once again, you bring in knowledge that I'm just not prepared for.
Well, I'm a fat guy person, so I know about special fat guy things. Interestingly enough, Sapp was also a heavyweight state champion out of Florida. Wrestling, the 2nd greatest sport ever.
To me, it's miniature golf. I believe when you can actually conquer the windmill, you can conquer the world.
I tell you what, it's that stupid clown that I hate.
Well,
I'm with Happy Gilmore on that one.
It's when you click it down a hole and you just don't know where it's going to go, and you just hope it actually heads out the right port and booyah! Right into the hole for a hole-in-one. Achievements can be made even in miniature golf. Now let's get back to action here. what are we going to do here? Are you paying attention there, Coach Collins?
Well,
Seems
I'm
like
trying to figure out what's going on. I'm not sure if any of the referees know based on the looks of things.
It looks like we're scattered out, and we need to bring everybody back together.
Because there's people running from sideline to sideline and handing flags back. And a minute ago, somebody threw a flag back and somebody missed it. There it is, personal foul. Oh,
Automatic first down.
jeez.
That's a game
gonna
changer.
leave a mark. That's going to leave a mark.
That is a game changer.
So now you give a team that you've stuffed. Now, granted, they had a great punt, but now you give them a new set of downs. I tell you what, my defensive coordinator, I'm having to restrain him at this point.
Right. Well, it's first down and 10 with the ball on the 43-yard line for the Chiefs.
Pro set look out of the gun with a halfback. Tailback comes in motion. Fakes the screen, gives underneath, and there's a flag.
Oh, it's definitely a holding call.
Yeah.
That offensive line were struggling. There was so much penetration by the defense. They were just like, please, 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 just let's get down without getting a 10-yard penalty.
Again, I think that Opelika is going to have to go with some sort of screen game here because the best play so far of the game was a busted play where Caldwell rolls out. They've got to start screening. They've got to slow down that front of OKC, or else it's just not going to happen for them. And that's a spot foul. So now it's second and
Almost 10.
20.
I'm sorry. It looked like a 10-yard loss. So, yeah.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying. We got double
sorry.
sticks here.
First down and 20 with the ball on the
Swing set to the
47-yard
right.
line.
H back to the right. Back to the right. Caldwell in the gun. There's a snap. Caldwell rolls right. There's a throw. Complete to about the 49-yard line.
It's like number 88 or
Is that
28.
8? I'm trying to tell.
Everything's blurry right now.
Yeah, those numbers aren't awesome. That's, Zaquan Rulak. Sorry, Zaquan. I hope I pronounced that correctly.
Roughly about a 5-yard gain is going to leave second down and 15.
Same formation. Stack twins into the boundary. Halfback to the right. Jenkins to the right. There's a snap. Caldwell looks left. There's the throw. I don't know if he caught that.
He's going to mark it.
Okay.
All the way down to about the 41-yard line. Is going to leave a
I believe that was caught by Spry there.
third down and roughly about 7 yards.
Second down.
How can it be second down?
Penalty. Well, I
It's
think the
third
guy in the
down.
middle, yeah.
Yeah, it's third down.
Hey, good job.
Coach Collins, I'm watching. It's part of my job. It's what I do. I'm going to let you call out all the numbers. I at least should be watching the yard markers.
I appreciate that.
It's those little things that I
That
can
same
help.
formation. Everybody stacked to the right-hand side.
Oh! They're going to still run that. They're not calling it dead. Just throw it deep.
That's an early start by number 50 right there.
They're going to add 5 yards to leave it right around third down and 3.
Terrence Walker decided he joined the party early on that one.
This quarter is once again brought to you by Wilson's Athletics. That's wilson.com, and also Katie Insurance Agency. When you have insurance and you want to be getting covered from a hurricane perspective, please reach out to Katie Insurance.
I think that's who my family has. My family lives in Daytona, Ormond Beach, really.
We'll make you do some investigation at halftime. Give us some information on Katie Insurance.
Twins right, H-back right, Jenkins right, Caldwell in the gun. He's going to walk up. He's going to change things. I tell you what, this is heavy to the right side, and I don't see OKC making an adjustment.
No, they're not making any adjustments at all.
Quick handoff, looks like zone to the right-hand side.
And
Going to hit
stuffed
by
at the line.
1
Coach
yard
Collins.
loss.
Coach, they're not getting any movement up front on that offensive line.
I don't know why they're not coming to the right side. They've got the right side overloaded. It seems like I would do something over here, a toss, something.
We're left with fourth down here. You hope that they don't jump off sides for the bounty hunters, just like the Chiefs did back a little bit ago. We're going to see what happens here.
It's that same look. A little more balanced out of OKC this time.
They try to get them. Good job on the bounty hunters to sit.
Looking for a hard count.
They're making adjustments on the line. They're looking for a
H-back
call.
moves left. Caldwell talking to his receivers there. There's a snap. Caldwell drops. There's a throw. Wide open.
And a catch all the way down to the 24-yard line for the Chiefs.
That's Zaquan Rulick again.
Number 88 for the Chiefs. Great first down. Good response. That's all about a 15-yard penalty on fourth down that changed this to move them all the way down. It's those little things that can really change a game.
It's that same overload right formation. Brooks coming around in motion. There's the give. Looks like they might be trying to set up the option with Brooks there. I saw them run that before the game.
Well, one thing that I've seen is this second quarter has been going by fairly fast. We're right around 5 minutes left to go in the second quarter with the score. Chiefs 8, Bounty Hunters 7. We're going to see a timeout here.
Looks like we got a Bounty Hunter down.
Oh, we do have an injury. Good eyes there, Coach. And with that, we are going to take a moment to pause, and we'll be right back. Once again, thank you for joining us here at Strong Rock Christian Academy. Glad you could be with us over YouTube Live. I'm Bo McMichael with Adam Collins. This is Score Sports Television. We'll be right back. We're back live here, coming out of that injury timeout for the Bounty Hunters. It's second down and roughly about 10 yards for the Chiefs.
Opelika a doubles gun look with Jenkins offset to the left side. Caldwell talking to his receivers. There's a snap. Caldwell drops. Getting a lot of pressure. Throw across the middle. That's Brooks.
Whoa,
Brooks
he
stays
kept
on
the
his
catch.
feet. And Brooks dives into the end zone.
In for the touchdown.
Touchdown, Chiefs.
Nice little 26-yard touchdown pass with 5 minutes to go. Got to stop that clock, though, there, clock man. 5 minutes to go here in the second quarter. And the Chiefs
I don't
just
think anybody's told him to stop the clock yet.
They'll get it taken care of.
If I'm not mistaken, you stop the clock after 2 H-backs to the right side. Brooks has got,
And was denied.
Oh, and they're mixing it up. There's no love lost between these two groups.
Now, for these two teams not to have played each other, you can tell that there's a national championship on the line here at Strong Rock Christian Academy.
Brooks really upset about something right there. Now, I know he got waylaid coming to the line of scrimmage, but that just kind of comes with the territory.
Well, I definitely see that they're probably going to adjust that clock. They ran off about 35 seconds between that touchdown. Be able to see what they're going to actually do in that direction.
Hey, you the man.
I wasn't paying attention to your text, so I just thought to you.
Thanks, man.
Well, again, I'm out of water, but I can go find some more. Y'all okay?
Doing great, Coach. Just got some water brought to us, so we're very happy here at Strong Rock Christian when Coach Tommy Webb brings us water. On a hot day, I was getting a little parched.
Tommy's a great guy.
Yes, he is. They're going to be haikus written about him. Haikus, I tell you.
I tell you what, that 15-yard penalty.
Helped change the game.
Now, the good news is that win, lose, or draw, OKC gets the ball back at half.
They do. And right now with 4 minutes and 36 seconds to go, give or take, you're only down by 7. You were able to stop that two-point conversion. And instead of them going ahead by realistically making it 16-7, which would have made it been a 9-point game. I mean, that's a 2-score game right there.
Yeah.
And they couldn't get that taken care of. it almost goes to show that they don't necessarily have a kicking game because they could have still went for an extra point and made it 15-7. One thing that I did notice about the extra point is that it's not moved back to the NFL regulations. That's what when they were going back. Usually that's at the 15-yard line. No, the extra point that they weren't kicking from that.
Looks like Caldwell and Terrell Pins might be buddies. They're down there talking it up. That's good to see after some of the stuff that's going on.
I definitely think they're probably just talking about, hey, it's 14-7, good game. Glad to be a part of this.
It is a great game.
Well, I love that they go to different locations. I mean, it is kind of hard in my brain to see that one team from Alabama and one team from Oklahoma came all the way over here to Georgia, but we're glad that they could come so we could actually bring this game to them, to everybody live on the internet.
Well, this is a top-notch facility. This place is beautiful.
Oh, it is.
I've always said that. I live right up the road, so this place is really nice.
And we're definitely high enough to be able to enjoy good scenery.
Caldwell back to kick. He has to move a shoestring out of the way. There's the kick. Low kicks.
Oh, fumbled. Pick it up
Fumbled
and go.
by number 2, Vince's Penny. He picks it up. He's trying to get around.
Oh,
He's
face
still
mask.
going.
Oh. Got to keep those hands inside. Let's not reach out for those. That's going to give them 15 yards.
That's tough for Opelika. You got him pinned deep right there. He might get to the 13-yard line, but now they're going to start somewhere around the 28.
And just like before, I mean, you talking about penalties have really changed the aspect of this game. I mean, we go through a summary real quick of the game, and we started off with a 81-yard touchdown by the Chiefs, followed by a nice run that really opened things up for the Bounty Hunters, and eventually they were able to push it in, and then another about a 30-yard touchdown pass by the Chiefs to increase the score to 14-7. We've had 3 scores here in the first half of the game, and what really has been the big difference is a little bit of penalties, but I'm going to say that the defense of the Bounty Hunters secondary has been tested, and currently they are failing to be giving up those 2 big old passes. First down and 10 here for the Bounty Hunter.
Twin set off to the left, and the gun right here. There's a give to Curtis. He's got some room.
He's
got
the outside ball on the ground.
Oh.
So he picks it up. Are we able to get it?
Were they able to? They're going to
say he was out. Which one was out? Which way is the ball going?
They're going to say he was down.
Oh,
man. I ain't no big city lawyer or nothing, but I think they missed that one.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, if our technology was a wonderful thing, we could be able to rewind and show that instant replay to you. And maybe in 2017 we can bring you some instant replay.
Are they marking where the ball went out of bounds?
They are.
You can't advance them.
I understand that. And I'm trying not to get all up in their business.
Second and 1. I tell you what, I'd chunk it right here.
Well, with about 4 minutes and 45 seconds to go in the second quarter, I believe the Bounty Hunters just got a nice little gift.
Twins right. White in the gun with Curtis offset. Curtis gets a snap. There he goes. He's got the edge. He's got a good block. He's got some room. And he just runs out at about the 45-yard line of the Chiefs.
Roughly about a 20-yard gain here for the Bounty Hunters. And they are continuing to pound some more when it comes to the running against the Chiefs.
Again, up front, they're dominating.
Well, you can go ahead and scan that defense of the Chiefs. I mean, they're buckled over, hands on their hips. They're breathing. They're trying to make sure they get enough energy to get themselves to the end of the second quarter. We'd like to thank Coach Webb for bringing us water. That rehydration helped us out immensely. I greatly appreciate it.
Trips left. Curtis offset to the left as well. White in the gun, takes a snap. It's to give to Curtis. He tries to get out.
Oh, but no. He faked out the
goodness.
announcers.
Oh,
He's
man.
going down the sideline all the way down to roughly about the 27-yard line. Great fake. We all thought the running back had the ball. Our cameraman was trying to figure out what was going on.
That's 15, Damian Dunning.
They brought him in.
I tell you what, that was shades of Nick Marshall right there.
That was a nice little fake and go. So they're
Same
on the knocking
formation,
door.
flipped. Running that zone read. I would imagine it's going to be here again on 1st and 10. Nobody wants to talk about it. And they blow it dead.
No,
Timeout.
for the
Opelika.
Chiefs.
They want to talk about it. I think they want to adjust for that read because that ate them up that last time.
Well, I don't think they were ready for it. When he was able to take that and go in the opposite direction, it definitely changed things up. So with 3 minutes and 27 seconds to go, the Opelika Chiefs 14, the OKC Bounty Hunters 7. We'll be right back. Official timeout here of the game.
All right, here we go. Back to action. Trips right. Dunning in the gun. Curtis offset to his left-hand side. There's a snap. He drops. Oh! There's a flag down. Is that number 31 on the interception?
Looks like number 31 got a nice little gift.
That's Henley Hughes. He stuck it in his chest right there.
Got to wonder if he didn't even see him sitting down there based on his height. 15 squared back and tossed it. That's a game changer right there when they were heading down there. Penalty is declined. It's going to be the Chiefs' ball. Huge turnover here for the Bounty Hunters. Inside the 25-yard line, and they threw it away. Handed it right back to the Chiefs. And we're going to see if the Chiefs are able to actually do something here with about 3 minutes to go in the second half, or second quarter.
I'll tell you what, if you can get past the 50-yard line, you need to take a couple shots at the end zone.
Well, the one thing that they really enjoy doing is throwing the ball. They might not be able to run it real well, but those offensive line can pass block, and they can toss it and go.
I'm waiting on some screens and some draws.
I don't think we're going to see that until the third or fourth quarter there, Coach Collins. Right now, I think we're going to see some nines going down the field, and we're going to let things loose. They do have an arm.
Caldwell's got a gun.
He does.
Speaking of a gun, Caldwell's in the gun. Opelika lines up in doubles.
Oh, we're going to call a 15-yarder against the Bounty Hunters, would be my guess. Either that or they're going to have 12 men on the field.
Yeah. They got 12 cats out there.
I don't see anything wrong with that. I think if you're down by 7, you bring one person out.
Yeah.
If you're down by 14, you bring another person out. It's just the change of the game, you know.
Keep it competitive.
Oh, yeah, evolutionize. Imagine when you're up by 55 and how many other people they got on that team.
1st and 5. Give to Jenkins. Oh,
Ball
my
down.
Word.
Picks it up, takes it to the other direction. Number 1's down to the 35, the 30. He's looking for daylight
He's
down
got
to the
some room.
25 to
There's laundry
15,
all
all the way
over the
down to
ground.
the oh, he continues down at about the 10-yard line.
There's laundry everywhere. That's Matt Gates on the interception there. I'm pretty sure that the ball came out when he hit the ground.
Well, for
'Cause
the
he
instant
got-
replay world, I can't say it. The only thing I can think of is the way they're reacting on the Bounty Hunter side makes it feel like that the pop was good.
He got snockered right there.
They did. That ball hit the ground, and I don't think I think it actually, he might have hit after that ball hit.
I thought for a second Jenkins was going to pop that one, and just out of nowhere. I didn't see a number on that hit, but it was absolutely devastating.
Well, we're going to go grab our instant replay and take a look at it and see if we can give you a number.
Huge play.
The answer is it was your Mike linebacker. Can you say number 42?
That guy's having a great – I wish somebody would tell us who that guy is so we can give him some credit. Right now, he's just number 42.
No, it wasn't 42. It was the outside linebacker. It looked like number 33. He
Number
lit him up through the hole.
33. That would be Kendrick Love, giving a little love of his own there.
To me, the ball hit the ground. They might call it dead. I'm looking at it again and again, and I'm actually thinking.
We're playing NFL rules. They got instant replay down there?
The answer is no.
And what if they call us? We'd be the instant replay booth too.
They could bring it in and show it.
I love instant replay.
He was able to scoop that and would take it all the way down to the 10-yard line. But
there was flags everywhere.
But you got to
on the way
understand,
down.
they're not even marking that ball down there.
It looked like there was a hold, a block in the back, a face mask. I mean, it was
Chaos.
Yeah, it was anarchy down there. I think that's probably what he was screaming as he was running down the sideline, just screaming anarchy, anarchy.
We have come to a standstill here with roughly about 3 minutes to go in the second quarter.
Looks like we're about to get a call, maybe. Well, before we do, just like to take a chance to thank Wilson and Katie Insurance for their sponsorship of the second quarter. We got a block in the back on OKC, and
I know the Chiefs are having a hard time with not thinking that ball didn't hit the ground.
okay, he's showing them the instant replay now.
Is he?
He's showing it to him right now. He's like, using the NFL, let's use it now.
They can't be looking at that.
That's totally what they're doing.
They are. I'm watching
That's
it.
totally what they're doing. That's great.
This instant replay has been brought to you by Huddle, which is another sponsor of us. Huddle Sideline, where they can help make the difference in a national championship game.
I tell you what, I'm going to do that next year. I'm going to drag the referee over
You
there.
can't
Watch
do
this.
it.
Watch
Don't
this.
do it. Don't
Watch
do it.
this.
Don't do it.
I already offer him my glasses and my
We appreciate
and my
our
rules book.
cameraman paying attention to that. And I tell you one thing, the head coach is having a hard time with it for the bounty hunters, knowing that that's illegal. But we are appreciative that they're using our instant replay.
I mean, it's great technology.
It is.
Nice camera work out there, Mr. McMichael.
To me, there's always improvements, but he did a wonderful job trying to get this play. As he turns around and looks at me when I say that, I'm just glad where I'm not. Oh, we're announcing it. Oh, yeah, they're not allowed to use it. We know that. We might have viewers trying to look at it. We appreciate you zooming in on that there, Mr. McMichael, to be able to bring it.
I saw this done one time.
And I think they're going to win it.
Coach's challenge. Somebody threw their white towel out there.
I think they threw the orange iPad. I tell you one thing, the bounty hunter fans are not going to be a fan of Score Sports here all of a sudden if that was the case. Instant replay rules brought them. It's going to say that the ground caused the fumble. And I'm going to be honest with you, I'm watching it. We're filming from a wide copy.
Well, where was the ball down there? I'm thinking that might be a first down for the Chiefs. If
Let's
not,
look.
second and short.
Realistically, it's right on the 39-yard line. It's going to be almost identical to where it's at.
Well, the first down marker is at the 34. So it's a first down.
Yeah.
If not, awful close.
Things have turned and changed a little
Good
bit
job
here.
by the change crew down there holding your position.
Oh, you definitely got to hold your position.
Huge, huge upside right here for the Chiefs. You're talking about dodging a bullet. I mean, I figured this is professional development. Why not use instant replay?
Well, if you want to use instant replay, you want to use it properly. You know, that's where I personally would want to have the tight and the wide locked in, ready to go, for them to see two different angles. You know, I'm going to overkill it as it is, but I will say that I think they overruled it by looking at it through the instant replay.
There's a snap, direct snap. It's a wildcat look. Brooks comes through.
They're laying some hits out there, but they're not popping any balls up right now.
Brooks down at about the 48. First down, Chiefs. I was trying to figure out who was a quarterback there. I think it's the same formation. It's a wildcat look. There's motion across. Brooks to the right side. Stopped after about a gain of 2.
I'm a little lost for words right there of what just happened. I am. I'm trying to figure out if I was that opposing coach, how much I'd feel about
Brooks
that.
getting the wildcat. Motion comes across. Brooks again to the right-hand side. There's a flag down. Brooks is loose. He's gone. Nobody's going to catch him.
Nah,
nobody's
going to
catch
come
him.
back.
There's a flag on the ground, though.
It's coming back.
Where that's at, I can almost guess it's holding. Oh, no illegal shift.
Illegal shift. Something that would have not have caused anything to change that play.
I tell you what, Brooks is explosive. But we talked about this before. They keep overloading that right-hand side, and I've been waiting on them to come to it. Well, here they are in this wildcat formation going to that. They're bringing the jet motion across the front, and then Brooks just sliding in behind it. That's going to cost them 5 yards, though. So now we're looking at about 2nd and 15. The Chiefs coming out from their own 46. Timeout OKC. They want to talk about it. Again, like to take a chance to thank our second quarter sponsors, Wilson Football and Katie Insurance Agency. They specialize in hurricane insurance. And I said before, if I'm not mistaken, that's who my mom has, as well as my sister. They both live in Ormond Beach, Florida, which is known to be hit by hurricanes. And Wilson, again, by far my favorite football.
Well, we've learned a lot here today, ladies and gentlemen, and with 14-7, roughly about 2 minutes and 14 seconds to go in the second quarter, your Opelika Chiefs up 14-7 against the OKC Bounty Hunters for this national championship game, the 4th annual Presidential Cup of the Advanced Development Professional Football League Amateur. I keep saying advanced.
Well, these guys are advanced. You can tell that by the play.
Amateur Professional Development Football League. I appreciate that there, Coach Collins. We're going to be able to recap. At halftime, they will break away for roughly about 20 minutes. We will go away and go dark here for about 15 minutes.
It's a formation we haven't seen yet out of the gun. Bunch right. Jenkins offset to the right. The referee wants to talk about it. They're double checking some stuff. Again, bunch right. Caldwell adjusting coverage.
If you're the Bounty Hunters, you just can't give up a big play before the end of the half.
And there's heat right up the middle. They're coming flying through. Caldwell just has to get rid of it. Number 42, busting up the middle.
Once again, we're glad everybody can join us here. We'll be going to halftime here in roughly about 2 minutes. We will step away and give you a live shot of the scoreboard.
Again, that bunch right look. Caldwell in the gun. Talking protection. There's a snap. Caldwell drops. He's getting a lot of heat, and he's swarmed under.
Well, when
My
you know
word.
they're doing that bunch to the right with almost trips to the right, you know that they're going to pass it based on who they've got in the backfield. That's going to be leaving a long fourth down, almost fourth down and 20.
You got a punt right here.
And based on what we're seeing here, they're not acknowledging the 2-minute warning. So we're going to play through this, just trying to find out the difference in
The APDFL as well as opposed to NFL rules.
Well, I am watching the the coaches point to the scoreboard. The one thing we have not seen is any type of delay of game based on how quick that offense is running from the Chiefs. We are definitely seeing that. They are calling timeout with 1:23 to go in the second quarter. The Chiefs 14, the Bounty Hunters 7. Want to thank Wilson for being our sponsor of the second quarter and also Katie Insurance for helping out with all your insurance needs. I'm glad that you could be with us here at the 4th Annual Presidential Cup. Score Sports is bringing it to you live at Strong Rock Academy down here in Locust Grove, Georgia. Both teams came a long way to be able to play this game. And actually, before the game occurred, there was a lot of different events that take place on championship weekend here at Strong Rock. There was an all-star game between the American Conference and the National Conference, which started around 2 o'clock. And then they also had a combine as well that actually NFL scouts could be out for. So glad that for those individuals they're able to come out and be a part of this. We wanted to bring this championship game to you live, and we've been able to do that here since about 7 o'clock Eastern Standard Time.
Okay, what do you think they're talking about right there, the timeout?
I think they were running out of time, and they were going to get busted for a delay of game. And they didn't want to do it.
Good, great.
Could have been a protection
good
issue
pressure.
as well. They're going to get a good return here.
Oh, and there it is, a late hit.
He was heading out of bounds, and they still wanted to pop him.
He was running in the white when the guy hit him.
We're going to see. I jinxed this once again when I said this second quarter was moving by fairly fast, and then since then it's kind of went down to a crawl.
A lot of chatter between these two groups. Although it does appear that Caldwell pretty much knows everybody. He was talking with Rutledge just then, one of the OKC receivers. Oh, that changes things. Instead of starting at their own 40, now they start at the 44 or 46 of Opelika. Playing on a short field. Anytime that the Chiefs have given them a short field, OKC's done well. Doubles. Dunning drops back. Got time. Rolls right. Throws to the end zone. He's got a receiver. Oh, just overthrown.
I'll tell you one thing, Coach Collins, that might have changed that game and tied this game up right there with that deep pass. You got to be able to play it all the way in to the to halftime right now, and they're going to make sure that they stay honest all the way to it.
I'm not sure who the receiver on that time was, but he had the safety beat. The safety had come over to help, and they were both running behind him. If Dunning can connect there, that's 6. Doubles look. Dunning in the gun. Curtis to the left. There's a snap. Quick give to Curtis. Curtis up the middle. Good for about 5, maybe 6. Time is a-going.
We're under,
We're under
1
a minute. Tell you what, OKC needs to have a sense of urgency here. Doubles again. Dunning in the gun.
And I do believe their urgency is to call a timeout, but it looks like the Chiefs are actually going to call their last timeout here.
Who are they signaling the timeout to?
Well, it looked like they were pointing towards the Chief when I was watching the Whitecap, but that could change.
They might want to talk about that last coverage because they were beat deep over there on the right-hand side.
Coach Collins, we got less than a minute. We're right at 40 seconds to go. We're on the 40-yard line. It's third down. You got roughly about 2 plays, give or take. If you can get a first down here, you might actually have 4 plays left to be able to do something. There's plenty of time to be able to get a score in here. One thing they've shown is that they can kick extra points, so you could see a line up for a field goal. I don't know what his leg is like and how deep he can kick it. Mainly because they weren't realistically doing any of that during pregame.
I'm looking for crossing routes out of this doubles look, a chair route or a wheel route, something of that nature. Doubles again. Dunning in the gun. Curtis off to the left-hand side. There's a snap. Dunning drops.
Incomplete pass.
Looks like it might have been deflected.
4th down.
I say go for it. Your defense has been playing lights out all day. You know, you've given up a couple of big plays, but.
Well, the one thing you don't want to do is punt the ball. Right now, I mean, if you're going to do anything, you go for it, but you go for it in a deep punt or a deep pass in the hopes that if they do intercept it, they intercept it on the 10-yard line. I mean, if you go for the punt, it could really change the complexity if it's blocked, if you're not covering properly, and they do look like they're going to go for it here.
Doubles again. Dunning in the gun. Curtis off to his left side. Oh, pre-play.
First down.
Dunning chunks it up to the right-hand side. He's got a receiver just out of his reach.
Got to hit that go speed right now. That's going to leave first down and 10.
You got a number on that receiver out there?
I'm going to say he was the bounty hunter receiver that was on the far right.
He definitely was that.
I'll bring my binoculars next year.
Yeah, I definitely should have brought some binoculars, or at least my glasses.
I got to have that spot man for us. It's a matter of being able to see these teams and knowing it doesn't help that nice little gray jersey with those little black numbers. It's kind of hard. It blends in very well.
I think they're red, but almost as bad as black. Although we called a game a few weeks ago with black jerseys and purple numbers. That was even worse. Dunning in the gun, doubles. There's a snap. Dunning's got some time. Goes outside. Again, air throw to Rutledge. Just out of the reach, and Rutledge is a big guy.
He wears 81 for a reason. I mean, there's a lot of 81s out there in the NFL that that certain people look at and say, hey, that tall, lanky body, we're going to give you number 81 to wear. He's still talking a little bit back to that defense.
Oh, yeah. There's been quite a bit of chatter between the two groups, like I said. 26 seconds left, 2nd and 10. OKC at the Opelika 35-yard line. Trips left. Curtis also set off to the left. Dunning in the gun.
Looks like a blitz.
There's a snap. Dunning rolls left. Oh, deflected the line of scrimmage. I thought that was going to be an interception.
He just couldn't sit quick enough. He was going to sit. If he could have sat on that 30-yard line, I think number 31 would have been able to grab his second interception of the day.
Well, there's a reason why he plays defense. If he could cut that fast, he'd be playing offense.
All right. And he tried to put the brakes on. He was just following that guy out into the flats.
I didn't catch a number up there, but good job by the defensive line getting your hands up.
When they're rolling out like that, the whole point is get those hands down by that offensive line, letting them up on that. When you're rolling out a quarterback, the whole goal is so you don't have to worry about hands, and they were able to get that up. Leaving up a 3rd down and 10 with the ball on the 35.
Same formation, trips left, Curtis offset to the left, Dunning in the gun. Opelika giving cushion. There's the snap. Dunning drops back. There's a throw.
Incomplete pass.
He stuck it right in the chest of the DB right there. I'm not sure what happened. That was definitely a misread between he and his receiver.
Well, sometimes you can only be so wide open from a defensive DB wise that it just probably surprised him that ball was going to come to him that fast.
Yeah, I mean, there was nobody around him.
No.
Looks like you got an Opelika defensive lineman that just came off the field. I don't know if he's cramping. He looks like he's okay. He's sitting down on the bench now. Maybe they're just rotating guys. Keeping fresh legs up front. That's a big deal. Trips left.
15 seconds to go in the second quarter.
Dunning takes a snap. He drops. He's got all kinds of time. There's the throw. They're going to call it a first down.
And he was able to get out with 10 seconds to go in.
I thought he was going to run back into the field to play instead of going out of bounds there for a second.
I think he thought about it, and then he was like, I need to get back out.
I think he was getting some coaching from the sideline there.
Get back out. Get back in. Get back in.
Everybody in the stadium hears me screaming, get out of bounds, get out of bounds. Going back to the doubles look with Curtis offset to the left, Dunning in the gun. Again, Opelika giving a lot of cushion. Wouldn't be surprised if I saw some crossing routes. There's a snap. Dunning drops. He's got a good pocket. Just out of reach right there to number 80.
I think they were trying to hope that they were going to get a pass interference call.
That's Jeremy Carolina. Well, with 7 seconds left, we're going to have time for one, maybe two plays at the absolute best. You got to be looking at quick throws right here. You're probably not going to get more than one shot at the end zone.
They're going to line up for a field goal. They're not even going to waste it.
Doubles.
Oh, I thought they were lining up for
Dunning.
the field goal. He bent down. I tell you, Coach.
Curtis offset to the left. There's a snap. Dunning's got time. Good pocket. Oh, there's some pressure. He rolls right and throws it out of bounds.
2.2 seconds to go.
Well, here you go.
They're going to kick the field goal. See if they can go in the half, only down by 4.
Well, that's a 42-yard field goal. That's a pretty good boot.
Well, you would hope in this amateur to professional development football league that we do have field goal kickers that can kick an average of a 45 to 47-yard field goal.
Zach Frederick coming out to kick. Snap, good hold. There's a kick. It's a low driving kick, and it looks like it's good.
No, it's going to be no good.
Where'd it go?
Came out to the left side.
Okay, well, I'm all but blind, so.
Well, we're going to go into half with your Opelika Chiefs 14, OKC Bounty Hunter 7. I want to thank everybody for joining us on the first half of this 4th Annual Presidential Cup, brought to you by the Amateur Professional Developmental Football League. I'm Bo McMichael with my co-host Adam Collins. We're here at Strong Rock Christian Academy right outside of Locust Grove, Georgia. We will show up to the scoreboard here, and roughly about 20 minutes until the second half begins. So go get you a cold one, relax, sit back, and we'll join you here shortly. Thank you, buddy. Well, oh, hilarious, dude. It was funny in the sense that you're like, yep, that's us. Because no telling what they were going to say, you know. So, no telling.
Yeah, I was waiting on him to be like, yeah, that's totally illegal, man.
Yeah.
I said, I would have thought they would have had a referee up in the box looking at it.
Is that what you said?
Yeah.
There's no ref in the box.
No, I know that.
Okay, I'm just saying.
I said, I would have thought they would have one up here. They should have at least called us. We could have looked at it.
All right, we're going to go live in 3. Ladies and gentlemen, we're back here at Strong Rock Christian Academy. Coming down to about 4 minutes left to go in the halftime. Glad to have you back with us. Hopefully you were able to get some popcorn, some cold drinks, some refreshments, maybe even having a chance to breathe. But in the cellular world, you can bring anything with you anywhere. So you could be actually sitting on the beach of Oklahoma. Do they have beaches in Oklahoma?
I imagine they have beaches in the same sense that we have the Atlanta beach here in Clayton County.
That's a good analogy on that part. And then also, even to the point of the beaches of Alabama. So it's nice to have you out here at Strong Rock. The sun has definitely went down. Things have cooled off a little bit, and we're seeing one heck of a game between the Opelika Chiefs and your OKC Bounty Hunters. Ladies and gentlemen, we have seen a lot of crazy things occur. We've seen an 81-yard touchdown pass. We've seen a 40-yard touchdown pass. We've seen a couple big old breaks from the line based on the running game of the Bounty Hunters. And we just want to be able to hopefully see the next 30 minutes to be a competition-based game. The one thing that you don't want to see is anybody get lost in temper and change the concept of the game, because it is a presidential cup. It is a national championship, and one of these teams will come away with their 11th victory of the game or of the season, and one will come away with their first loss of the season. Glad to have you here with you. I'm Bo McMichael with my co-host Adam Collins. This is Score Sports Television, bringing you live amateur to professional development football league championship action between the Opelika Chiefs and the OKC Bounty Hunters.
Hey, Bo, I just wanted to give our listeners a rundown of what it's been like for the season this year for both teams. OKC started out with a 52-0 win over the Cabot Bucks, then a 50-12 victory over the Greater New Orleans Jaguars, an 18-6 win over the Mississippi Sting, a 41-6 win over the Arkansas Wolverines, then a 44-0 win over the Mississippi Dynasty, a 47-0 win over the Arkansas Wolverines yet again, a 37-20 win over the Louisiana Lightning, a 6-0 win over the Sting, and then a 43-0 win over the Louisiana Lightning. For the Opelika Chiefs, a 23-6 win over the Alabama Blackhawks, a 46-8 win over the Prattville Patriots, 59-6 win over the Tuscaloosa Panthers, 46-0 over the Atlanta Tigers, 63-0 win over the Alabama Rottweilers, 36-22 over the Capital City Cobras, 6-0 over the Florida Saints, 42-0 over the Alabama Spartans, 38-7 over the Georgia Canes, and then 30-10 over the Metro Atlanta Horsemen. I believe that's a local group, is it not?
I think it is. It's based out of here. Their home games are here at Strong Rock.
I had no idea that all this great football was going on right here in my backyard.
Well, Coach, while we're sitting here on the phone, based on technology and so forth, we had one of the partners of the OKC Bounty Hunters send us an updated roster.
Awesome.
So you get that number 42. We're going to give you an answer they finally were able to send out to us.
All right, here we go.
All right, and they even give where they're from and where their location is. We should bring that printer, but did not leave that printer at home, so sorry about that. It would be mean to tell the coach to send it back to me in a numerical order instead of alphabetical from the last name. Not too intelligent, so I'll do the best I can to find who we're looking for. But a lot of information. They even have the colleges and their high school in their hometown coming out of here. So it's always nice to see where these fellows are actually working at and where they're involved. So it's nice to be able to get that information. Appreciate that, to send us that information.
So who was 42?
Like I said, Coach, beggars can't be choosers.
You're working on it.
I'm working on it. It's all about numbers
Hey.
and being able to talk and chew gum at the same time.
By the way, 41 is Charles Shelburne. That guy's a load.
Well, he's actually out of Northwest Clawson High School. He has not been to college, man. He is just fresh out because here in the amateur to professional football league, they have ages 18 to 30. There is no requirement based on that you have colleges and stuff like that because you can actually be brought in to college.
Well,
from here.
in this day and age, we see guys come out of pro baseball and go back and play college football.
Very much so, yeah.
They're getting drafted at 28, 29 years old.
Job Barker, number 42.
Job,
J-O-B-E.
Job,
Barker.
man of patience.
He went to John Marshall High School.
John Marshall High School.
Always nice to give particular shout-outs. We got some big names that actually went to certain different colleges, so it's always interesting to be able to do that. If we're able to help out next year, hopefully we'll have a little bit more information as time goes on. This third quarter is brought to you by Huddle.com. Huddle Insight brought you this instant replay here tonight, and then also Huddle.com is a proud sponsor of this wonderful league. Also, MyRepSports.com. And we're about to get this third quarter started, Coach Collins. I'm excited about being here. 14-7.
Caldwell kicks. There it is. It's popped up. Looks like Carolina's going to get it. He's going to let it go out. It's going to stay in. It's going to stay in.
No, it bounced out.
Okay, I was about to say, I did not see it bounce out of bounds. I was thinking to myself, what is he doing?
Our cameraman was trying to make sure he followed the flow of the players, and that ball just bounced out softly.
Jeremy Carolina right there watching the ball bounce around, making me a little nervous.
It's like watching that foul ball start trickling. Is it going to go foul? Is it going to go foul? As everybody rounds the bases, and you just hope it's going foul. So they're going to start roughly right around the 35-yard line for the Bounty Hunters. They're down by 7. Start of the third quarter. Wise man once told me the first 7 minutes of the third quarter will set the tone for the rest of the game. What you do right here and right now are actually coming out of the locker room states everything of what's going to happen to them.
Okay, I've been waiting on this. Looks like a double tights look is a doubles look. Quarterback power to the left side.
They've been setting this option up for a little bit. Changing quarterback looks like it was actually a hike to the running back from a pitch option.
Yeah, that's Curtis right there that took the snap.
Now, Coach, if you have any problems with numbers from OKC, I'm here to help. I've got my PDF open. I'm ready to give you some information.
Well, that is awesome because I'm still having a hard time seeing.
Yeah, well, it's no good for
I will
me
say
on
it's
that
better
part.
under the lights than it was out of the sun.
It is. Saturday Night Lights is a nice, wonderful thing.
All right. Doubles look again with two tights in the gun. There's a snap. Curtis is getting the edge. He's going around the right side. He's got some room. He pushes hard for about another 6 yards.
Going to give a first down to the Bounty Hunters all the way at the 50-yard line. Good way to start off with first two plays. Go ahead and get ahead of first down, about a 15-yard gain total.
Nice use of the Wildcat. I like this as a package to use. I don't think it's a great offense, but I do think it's a wonderful package for a change of pace. Because again, we can already see Opelika with their hands on their hips.
Well, most importantly, you talk about the transitions that occurred at halftime. They saw something, they went after it, and they paid a little bit more attention to it to get ready for a new type of offense.
There's a snap. Looks like straight power right there to the left side, and nothing. Denied.
You got to keep everybody honest. You can't be continuing doing the same plays over and over. And, we've got to test that middle to see what's going to happen.
Well, I'm with you, but I'm also from a school of if it ain't broke. I will say that there are many times that somebody says, well, what do you think, Coach? I say, do it till their nose bleeds.
Well, 5 plus 5 is 10. And if you get 5 yards on the first down, do 5 yards again, that's a first down again. So, you continue
you're much better
that.
at math than I am, so.
Well, at least I didn't say 4 plus 4 is 10. So I'm excited that I didn't add 2 into that.
There's a lot of times I wish it was.
Second down and 9.
That doubles look again with two tights. Snap. There's a throw outside. Looks like number 7 on the catch.
Able
He's
to
got
push
some
out.
room.
All the way down to the 35-yard line.
That's
of
number
the
7,
Chiefs.
Gerald Jones on the reception. Nice catch and run. Thought they had him bottled up there for a second. He broke loose.
Actually, Gerald Jones went to the University of Tennessee and is made out of Millwood High School in Oklahoma.
Nice.
Yes.
He's a ball. 1st and 10 from the Opelika 39.
If we added more stats people, we could have people running around doing background checks on these people and giving us information, handing us sheets of paper like we were bigwigs.
Oh, yeah. Doubles look again with 2 tights in the gun.
We're about 15 years away for that.
There's a snap. It looks like this straight lead option coming around the edge.
You're going to be holding on the offense. This play is coming back.
Nice run. Able to get the edge yet again. But sometimes when you can get the edge, it's because you're holding.
Big number 70 looks like he's the guilty. Oh, chop block on number 70. They fought the law, and the law won.
If I'm not mistaken, where is number? Is he the left tackle?
Well, we get our instant replay out and take a look at that if you need me to there, Coach. Give you that information, or we can just wait till the next play.
Well, we can do that too.
I'm easy going either way.
Man, that's a huge penalty. It's now 1st and about 22. Tell you what, penalties like this are hard to overcome.
He's the right tackle, Coach.
He's the right tackle. Okay, that makes way more sense. Because where he was standing, his location, I was like, geez, is he on the left side? How would you even see that?
That right. He took down that end, was not going to let him. He went high and then said, I'm going low.
Can't do that. That's cheating. There's a snap.
Going deep.
Oh, he's got a man. There's a lot going on down there. And there's no flags.
It takes a lot to throw to a double coverage sitting there 1st and 20 on a double coverage. But they were waiting for a big play to see if they could get anything.
I tell you, that's gutsy.
Well, he threw where he was not, meaning that defensive back was not going to make it. The only person who was going to make that catch was that offensive receiver.
Well, you got to roll the dice here. You know, OKC really needs to do something with this drive. As you said before, this first 7 minutes of the second half kind of sets the tone for the rest of the game.
And things were moving very smoothly for the Bounty Hunters until we had that chop block by number 70, not to call out any names.
Yeah.
Wouldn't do that, wouldn't be a part of that. Ball on the 49-yard line.
Right there, doubles. There's a quick give. Trying to get a number. Nice carry. Looks like it's good for about 7 yards.
All the way down to the 44-yard line. It's going to leave a 3rd down and 15.
But you know you're back on the Opelika side of the field.
This league began in 2012, and over the past 4 years, they've definitely expanded and been able to grow and actually add teams throughout the United States. We'll have time to go over that here in the next 2 quarters to kind of give out certain props. People want to be able to look for information about this league. Please follow the Twitter.
That same double tight, wide out look out of the gun. And he's brought down right as he's releasing the ball.
They're going to call it an incomplete pass. What I'm amazed is nobody tried to pick up that ball and run. Great pressure from the defensive end by the Chiefs, leaving a 4th down and 15.
It's one of the few times we've really seen pressure out of that front 7 of the Opelika Chiefs.
So the Chiefs were able to actually stop the balance.
Smart move, in my opinion, right here by OKC to go ahead and try to pin them deep.
Oh, you definitely want to play defense. You're only down by 7. I mean, to go ahead and stop them based on a penalty is good. There's no pressure. Good high punt.
Spiraling
high punt.
kick.
Get out of the way.
Ball drops. Oh, and fielded off the bounce right there at about the 13-yard line.
I don't think he was ready for that.
No,
Hey.
If I'm the head coach, I'm holding my breath right there.
Yelling Peter.
Peter, Peter, Peter.
Pumpkin eater.
No doubt.
Goodness gracious.
Get
away
away
from that ball.
the football.
So we're going to see the Chiefs come out, ball on the 14-yard line. They're up by 7. Want to know what kind of changes they made offensively coming into the third quarter. We looked like that. We saw some really positive thing out of the Bounty Hunters, and then the penalty really shot them in the foot, put them behind, and they were not able to go back to that running game.
They're their own worst enemy right now. Doubles look from Opelika. Caldwell in the gun with Jenkins off to his right side. There's a snap and lots of pressure and brought down.
I think he was thinking about run as soon as that ball started moving back towards him. They were putting that much pressure. Everybody needs to wake up coming out of the second half here. Both teams seem like certain parts of the ball is going live and the other ones are just sitting still. That offensive line did not want to block that play.
It's second and 14. There were guys coming through before they were out of their stance on that one.
Wake up. Do what you need to do. You're trying to win a championship here there, Chiefs.
Opelika again out in a doubles look with Jenkins to the right side and Caldwell in the gun. There's a snap. Caldwell rolls right. He looks, he throws. That's Spry on the catch. He's able to get his hand down and stay up. He's out in the open. He's going down the sideline. He cuts back across. He was looking, it almost looked like he was looking to pitch right there.
And I'm scanning the field for flags. There are no flags. It did look like there was going to be a block in the back, but that's an increase of about 40 yards.
I said that was Spry, but that's Torrey Duster.
We're talking roughly about 30 yards after the catch. Great pickup for the
Nice catch
Chiefs.
and run. Huge. Got his hand down, stayed up. Nice play. Doubles, gun, Jenkins to the right. There's a snap. Caldwell with a quick throw out to his left side. Man makes a move. He stays up. He's got some room and some people in front of him. Here he goes. He's still up. Oh, and suplexed outside.
Ball all the way down to the 28-yard line for the Chiefs. We are seeing a momentum change.
And this is what I've been talking about, these quick throws, these quick screens outside.
You've been waiting for it. That's what you were talking. They weren't going to bring it until the second half. And they brought in two good screens that have really added
Same
yards
formation,
after the catch.
No doubt. Doubles. Caldwell in the gun. Jenkins to the left. There's a quick handoff. It's the zone. And he's going to get about 2, maybe 3. Now we're going to call that 2. It's going to be second down and about 8. My only thought is you don't show it to them in the first half so they are not able to adjust to it in the locker room.
Well, good old-fashioned huddle sideline might be able to help them do that once this series is over with.
Oh, no doubt. The ability to be able to sit down and look at the last series is such a huge advantage. Doubles gun for Opelika. Jenkins to the right. Caldwell rolls right. He pumps. He throws. Oh! Just out of the hands of, I'm sorry, his jersey's rolled up. I cannot tell who that is. Oh, that's Brooks. He's really been their playmaker today. So doubles look. Caldwell in the gun yet again. Third and about 8.
Big play here, being third down and 8.
If you're going to win this game, you got to win third down.
They take a two-score lead here. It really could change the complexity of the game very
Caldwell
quickly.
goes up to the line of scrimmage. Looks like he might have changed the play right there. There's a snap. Caldwell drops. He's getting a lot of pressure up the middle. He rolls left. He's trying to get out of bounds.
It looks like he might even lost a yard.
Yeah, I think 2.
Fourth down and roughly 10 to go. Ball on the 29 for the Chiefs.
I tell you what, right now, I'm looking for number 1.
Oh, the question I have, Coach, you had the screens, you got yourself all the way down here, and then you stopped doing what got you there.
Well, I wouldn't go for a bubble screen on 10 yards.
No. But you had your first, second down here.
But I'm anticipating they're in a bunch look. I'm anticipating some kind of 2-man game out here to this right side.
I'm hoping we're not seeing a draw.
There's a snap. Caldwell drops. Good gravy. He just chunks it up. And it's anybody. Oh, my word.
Glad we didn't see a flag jump out.
There was 5 lookout blocks on that one. I mean, he didn't have the ball in his hands before OKC was breathing down his neck right there. Wake up, big guys.
You got to be able to block. Change it down here for the Bounty Hunters, only down by 7. Once again, this third quarter is brought to you by Huddle.com and MyRepSports.com. Thank you for everything that y'all have done for our league here, or did for our league, meaning the Amateur to Professional Development Football League. Once again, this is the national championship game of the 4th Annual Presidential Cup. I'm your announcer, Bo McMichael, with my co-host, Adam Collins, here live at Strong Rock Christian Academy.
Well, here comes OKC back at it again. Got the ball, it looks to be about the 29-yard line. Doubles in the gun. Looks like Dunning's back at quarterback. There's a snap. Quick handoff to Curtis. He's got the root. He's got the edge. He's out in the open. He's got a block. He's spinning and brought down at the Opelika 40-yard line.
And I want to just acknowledge number 2 for the Bounty Hunters. He was able to stay on his block, keep his hands inside, and drive from a receiver's perspective. A downfield block is great. That is why there was an additional 5 to 10 yards added by that running back.
It was a nice block. I will tell you, where I come from as a receiver, if you can't block, you can't play. Doubles look with Dunning in the gun. Curtis off to his left-hand side. He takes a snap. Looks like he's going to be power to the right side.
He's got to get to the corner.
He's outside, and he looks like he's going to pick up about 4 or 5 yards on the carry.
Coach Collins, we're heading to triple overtime. Triple overtime.
That's right. You called it early.
I called it. It's going to get tied up here, 14-14.
You called it early. I called a lopsided victory, and OKC is making me eat my words here.
I think you just wanted to go home and get a snack. I think that was it.
I am a huge fan of snacks.
Yes. I will be seeing some fairly good snack food here in about 2 hours.
Again, OKC on that doubles look. Dunning in the gun with Curtis off to his left. There's a snap. Dunning drops. I'm sorry, I've been calling Dunning. That's
looks like the receiver fell down, though. Number 2, number 15 on the quarterback. Let's make sure we get his name right.
That's Devin White that was in there, if I'm not mistaken. I'm having a tough time with these red numbers.
You're doing a good job, though, there, Coach Collins.
Is that that's 14, correct?
You're asking a man
that's
a history teacher.
They've used both 14 and 15 this game.
They have.
Both quarterbacks doing a great job.
We're 3rd down and 5 here for the Bounty Hunters.
All right, that's Devin White.
We'll call him Bubba Fett. Only our first Star Wars reference of the night. We apologize.
Doubles, quick handoff to Curtis, straight in the middle.
And he's staying the bottom.
Man, what a great second effort right there. Curtis gets his hand down and stays up. You know, there's nothing as a big guy I like to see more than a running back that'll pull his hand down and fight for some yards instead of looking for somewhere soft to fall. As a former fat guy, I got to say I love backs like that, and I'll block for guys like that all day long.
Well, and the one thing is you're watching them use their fundamental skills. By putting that hand to the ground and being able to bounce themselves and push themselves up, it's an amazing
it's the application of the balance drill. We run it every day.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, seeing the doubles look. White takes a snap, quick throw outside.
Looking for a screen, trying to
catch.
get open. He's
got some room. He splits the defenders.
Ooh.
And gets down to about the 18-yard line.
Somebody yelled peanut butter and jelly, and he was like, I'm the middle. I'm the middle.
And that was Gerald Jones on the reception. Nice catch and run. That a way to accelerate.
Another first down for the Bounty Hunters. All the way down to the 18-yard line. They have the Chiefs on their heels. This is the time not to make any mistakes.
Snap, quick handoff. Oh, no. It was the zone read. I'm trying to see who the quarterback on that one was.
I think it was still number 14.
Was it still 14? Yeah, it was. Yeah. It was White carrying the ball. And it's a positive gain. It's 4 yards. 2nd and 6. White going to the sideline for the play. OKC, this seeing a really big contrast between the two offensive philosophies, with OKC really taking their time and then as opposed to the hurry up of Opelika.
We're getting a lot of people out here tweeting us, giving us good feedback here, Coach Collins. If you'd like to tweet us at @ScoreSports58, feel free to do that and give us any insight that you have about these Chiefs and Bounty Hunters.
Twins right, pistol left. Looked like just an ISO to the left side right there. They got my man Charles Shelburne back in the game. I love that guy. I love to see a big guy run the ball.
I'll tell you one thing. He opened up for that long run in the first quarter or the second quarter. I thought he was going to bump his head on the goalpost.
My word, the burst from a guy that size, that's pretty impressive.
Well, it's all about the X and the Y on the PlayStation button. As long as you rub two sticks together, you can get that thing to move fast.
Yeah.
Roughly about 3 yards to go here on a 3rd down and 3. Ball's on the 15.
I tell you what, OKC really putting together a drive here. And I tell you, if they're able to put it in here, Opelika's got to do something with the football. They can't just send their defense back out.
Well, you know, the one thing that I really like to see about what the Bounty Hunters did, they had some backups. You know, I mean, we had that block in the back, or that chop block that dropped them back 20 yards when they were making a run. They get the ball back again, and what are they doing? They're running the ball. They're doing short passes, running the ball. They move that ball all the way down roughly about 60 yards, 70 yards here in the 3rd quarter, chopping clock away. These guys are tired, breathing heavy, and it's a national championship game. There is no game tomorrow. There is no game next week, and there is no game the following week.
Yeah,
Bottom line, this is it.
This drive started at the 35-yard line, and it's at the 15 now. They're making real progress.
I'm tired watching them. I mean, I am wore out at this point. They are just literally, one thing that you love seeing from a former offensive lineman, you love watching the defense back on their heels. And right now, the defense doesn't know which way the ball's going to go.
Well, and just watching this offensive line of Oklahoma City take control of this game. Got a pro set, quick handoff. The big man's rumbling.
It's going to leave for a very interesting 4th down.
All right, 4th and short.
Last time we were in this situation, the Chiefs went ahead and said, hey, we'll give you 5 more yards, and jumped offside.
They sure did.
It was a loss of a yard. They're right on the 11-yard line. They need to get all the way to the 8. They got 3 yards to go.
It's a tricky situation right here because as a coach, you're looking at it and you're going, okay, it's 3 yards. If we can't get 3 yards, we don't deserve to win.
Well, the hardest.
But if you get stuffed, it's a huge momentum shift.
It is. But the nice thing is you do have them on the 10-yard line. And it's not 4 minutes left to go in the game. We're still in the 3rd quarter. There's plenty of game to play. I'll be the counter to your
Okay, they're
argument.
going to kick it.
No, I am not for that.
They're going to kick it because that is a kicker thing to do, count the guys on the field.
I know, but let's not kick it. They're not kicking it. You pulled a bow. You thought they were going to kick it.
Okay, number 3's the kicker. They were acting like they were going to kick it, and then they changed their mind. And I thought somebody just jumped off sides. They're giving them a hard count.
Oh, he moved. But you can go backwards on a shift.
You go backwards. You just can't go forwards.
Yeah, he did a good job. They were doing their best to draw him off sides.
Because they didn't snap the football. He would have had to reset in order to snap the football.
Right,
but
they didn't. They called timeout.
Smart move.
A little trickery.
Yeah, but Frederick was counting people like he was fixing to kick it, and then he busted out. That was a little trickeration, as George W. Bush used to say.
Yes, trickeration. Yes, I mean, in that situation, they were trying anything. And you could tell in this situation, you're going to pull out all the stops. Okay, you're going to be that Sean Payton kicking that onside kick at halftime.
Because, as you said, there is no tomorrow.
There isn't. I mean, and you're trying to win. You've played 10 games, now going into a playoff game. This is your 12th game of the season. This is it. 12-game season. Let's win this national championship. Let's put this on our mantle. Let's take this home back to the city of either OKC or Opelika. Did I say that right?
You got it, Opelika.
Now you're saying Opelika. I heard you say Opelika.
See, I say Opelika.
Like it, yeah.
But
let's go Chiefs. Let's go Chiefs. Great googly moogly.
I told somebody my kid's name was Cam the other day, and then he said, Cam? And I said, sorry, man, it's the accent.
Well, we're still left with 4th down and 3.
And they're lining up like they're going for it.
Well, at this point, you got to go for it.
Doubles look with 2 tights.
Oh! Or what are they going to call? Oh, legal procedure.
Okay, now you got to kick the field goal.
No, I don't think you kick the field goal.
You got to kick the field goal.
That gentleman does not kick real high. He kicks fairly low.
Well, he was trying to drive the ball before. It's a little different this
I appreciate your
time.
positivity.
He was trying to drive the ball, although the ball is on the left hash. Not my favorite spot to kick from.
Why you got to be against the left hash, people of the world?
Well, because all my kickers are right-footed.
Now you bring in terminology that I have to explain, the right versus the left. Now you're left foot. Just bring the left-hander pitcher out to face the right batter, you know?
Okay, and they're going to kick it. Frederick comes out to kick.
About a 34-yard field goal.
There's snap, hold. It's up, and it's going to be short.
Off to the right.
Wide right. That's 2 now. I tell you what, as a coach, I'm kicking myself.
Well, you're still down by 7. In many ways, you've not lost or gained anything at this point. Realistically, what you've shown is that you can drive the ball. Next time that you're realistically going to go for it. I would have liked to seen if they were actually had a play, or were they just trying to draw them off sides again. They've wasted, they didn't waste a timeout. They've already lost a timeout for the game. So right now at 14-7 with right around 3 minutes and 31 seconds to go in the third quarter, the Chiefs are ahead by 7. 2 timeouts remaining by the Bounty Hunters. It's going to get very interesting here in the fourth quarter.
I was confused because they had put the ball back at the original line of scrimmage, and I was like, am I crazy? Or does that ball need to come back to the 20?
Well, we could look at the instant replay, but I prefer to pass on that.
Yeah. I mean, as I always say, I ain't no big city lawyer or nothing. I'm pretty sure that ball comes back to the 20.
Hey, Cousin Vinny, calm down.
Looks like we got stoppage of play here by one of the referees. He's wanting to chat it up with somebody.
And you can't necessarily hear it, but the Chiefs crowd is doing the old tomahawk chop from the 1990s of the Atlanta Braves. They're giving a little chant. Some might say it's the Florida State champ. I'm just going to say it's the Atlanta Braves.
I'm actually offended by the microaggression.
Microaggression. You're going to have to bring some knowledge to me.
It's kind of a joke.
It's kind of
as are microaggressions. Got a doubles look right here. Caldwell in the gun. He's directing traffic. I think he wants Jenkins to move. There he goes. There's a snap, quick give. And looks like Jenkins is going to get forward for about 2.
Number 42 on the tackle for the Bounty Hunters.
A lot of pushing and shoving going on around the pile there.
They were just helping each other up. Why do you
what
gotta be so
doing?
negative?
Yeah, sorry, I'm so negative. Doubles look again. Caldwell in the gun. Jenkins to the left, or to the right. There's a snap. Caldwell drops. Quick throw across the middle.
So much pressure from that defensive side. He was on his back once he released that ball.
I tell you what, he's just trying to get that ball out of his hands at this point.
Well, they're 3rd down and 7 right now. Refs kind of.
I'm really surprised I haven't seen more screens involving the front line, just because OKC has dominated up front, being able to push past the offensive line. If they're not going to be able to block anybody up front anyway, let's get them out and have them block somebody else. Opelika in the gun. Doubles look. Motion comes across. Brooks moves to the right.
Under 3 minutes in the third quarter.
There's a snap. Bounces off the ground. Caldwell's able to pick it up.
And he's wide
Brooks
open.
Is wide open.
All the way down to the 47-yard line. Great throw and catch. Somebody did not get him out of the backfield.
Well, they brought him across in motion. They started in a doubles look and brought motion from the left-hand side, brought Brooks to the right. And if there's one guy on Opelika's team, I'm going to know where he is. It's number 1.
And once again, the Bounty Hunters had a chance to stop them to a 4th down, and they allowed a big play.
Here comes that overload right look. They bring the jet motion across. Brooks is in the gun. He's got some room and stuffed after about a yard gain. And again, a little extracurricular around the pile.
I don't know if that was much room. That was more of a Motel 6 room right there than a Sheraton. There wasn't a lot of room at all on that one.
Again, OKC has done a great job of just slamming the door.
Every time you think that they're going to be able to break something through, that number 95 just squeezes it down. And
Overloaded to the right-hand side. Fake the jet.
Oh, I
there goes
jinxed it.
Brooks.
He's still going.
I'd be willing to bet you that guy played some quarterback in high school.
He shimmies and shakes. Goodness gracious. Right now we're at third down and about 3 yards. Maybe a long 2.
This is a nice changeup. We've seen this from both teams, this Wildcat. Here comes the jet motion.
Oh, ball on the ground.
And that is what we call a drive killer.
4th down and roughly about 6 yards to go.
Got a low snap. Brooks mishandled it, but I will tell you, I yell at the center, but I yell at him too. I'm like, you're back there because you're an athlete.
I do believe the quarterback will be punting the ball away.
Yeah, I think this is going to be a quick kick, but I will say the defense, yeah.
Oh, he's running it.
Little rugby-style kick. Going to get a nice roll. Yeah, get it out of the way. Let it roll.
All the way down to the 7-yard line.
We're
closing in on the end of the third quarter with roughly about 45 seconds to go. Want to thank our sponsors for the third quarter. That's Huddle and MyRepSports.com. Glad that you could actually be a sponsor here with the Amateur to Professional Developmental Football League. Glad you're here with us at Strong Rock Christian Academy on June 25th, watching this 4th annual Presidential Cup National Championship. With the score, the Chiefs 14, the Bounty Hunters 7. It's going to come down to a very interesting fourth quarter. Coach, we haven't seen a lot of close games when we've called a lot of games out over the past 6-7 months, and this one's going to go down in the record books as a very interesting game all the way to the end.
It's been a really good game just based upon offensive statistics. I really thought Opelika had the edge, but physically up front, OKC has dominated.
Well, I'm up for a 10-minute drive here. It'd be great to go take it the length of the field and tie this game up. They're going to need it. The only way to do that is 92 yards, is wait for this game to be tied up.
Doubles look, and I think that's White in the gun. Quick handoff to Curtis. He talk about BYOB, be your own blocker.
All the way
that's
down.
That's number 28.
All the way down to the 18-yard line.
That's Tay Moore on the carry.
First down for the Bounty Hunters.
I tell you what, he did a lot of that on his own. He reversed field and found a hole. 9 times out of 10, that reversing field stuff doesn't work, but it was magic that time.
Well, it's the amount of you got to be able to wrap up for the Chiefs. You got them, you got a hold of them, and everybody thinks, hey, he must be down. I can release. And you don't release until you hear that whistle.
Trips right. Quick handoff to Moore. And he's a bigger back than Curtis. He pushes up for about 3 yards.
And that's going to end and be the last play of the third quarter. We're going down to 15 minutes left here in this national championship game at Strong Rock. We appreciate you staying with us. This is Score Sports Television. We'll be right back.
I'm sure I'm getting.
Oh, rookies.
Hey, and we're back.
Yes, we are back. Back and better than ever. 15 minutes left to go here at Strong Rock Christian Academy, seeing a national championship game. If you hadn't had a chance to come down here and you're sitting there watching, tell your friends, tell your neighbors, get on the computer. See how this game's going to end. Are the Bounty Hunters going to be able to win it?
There's a snap. Doubles look. Quick screen to the outside to the right.
Oh!
Oh, nice move. Oh,
That's
big
a
play right there.
Shoestring tackle.
Big play.
It was a big old bear just whacked his paw.
That was a heads-up play. Is that number 25 right there?
I'm going to say okay based on that I can't see that far
Yeah,
tonight.
that's 25. Kendrick Powell just put his big old paw out there
He
and caught
did.
his foot, or else he was cutting loose on him.
He was. Third down and about 3 yards.
Doubles look again. Looks like White in the gun. Quick handoff. Fighting for yardage. Looks like he's going to be a yard short. That was Moore on the carry.
I think this is an easy call for a coach. We're sitting at 4th down.
Got an offensive lineman coming off. I didn't see what happened right there, but he seemed upset. I think his helmet came off and not taken off by him.
Right. But if that helmet does come off, they do have to take a play off and reload. There's a big down here, 4th down and 1. They are going to go for it.
You got to.
I don't know there, Coach.
I know there's a lot of time left, but you dominate the
They're
front.
going to call timeout. They're a little unorganized. This is the second timeout by the Bounty Hunters. They're going to have one remaining. That's a big deal all by itself. But this is game. Stop the clock. We're at 13 minutes and 13 minutes and 19 seconds. We're going to see what be able to offer here. Roughly about less than a yard to go. It's a big, big play.
I'm not an offensive genius right here, but I think I go under center and hand the ball to 41.
Well, part of me goes, this is the Tom Brady quarterback sneak. You've got to be able to have enough energy to just push through.
Well, and both Dunning and White are both good-sized guys.
If they line up in a shotgun, I'm going to stop talking for a little bit because I can't handle when you go ahead and take 5 yards and say, okay, it's 4th and 1, but let's go make it 4th and 6.
Yeah, I've never understood that one either.
It's a hard one, especially when they line up and make themselves. It's a good running start, but it's even when they hand it off to the running back that's 5 yards deep.
I've actually been a part of teams that was their MO most of the time, so
It's hard. It's one of those. That's why you if anything, you want to see a quarterback get inside the weight room so that they can push that huddle. That's that center and 2 guards be able to knuckle down and be able to push through. There's a big play in the game. 4th quarter, 13 minutes left. We're 4th and 1, ball's on the 27-yard line. And I'm going to stop talking.
There's a snap.
They were able to push through for a
get
first down. Yeah, he got it. Momentum alone was able to have him push through that.
Trying to see who that was on the carry. Was that Curtis that carried that?
Do look like we might have an injured player. Nope, he's just hanging out.
I heard somebody yell instant replay.
I did hear that too. Not get involved in that, sir. Not get involved in that.
I love football fans.
Oh, man, that is a close call. They're going to do a
They're going to measure.
Well, hopefully our cameraman will zoom in and get us a look as best he can.
Well, maybe not. Yeah, it looks like they're moving the sticks. I thought they were going to measure it the way they were.
Well, they were clearing everybody out.
Okay. Never mind.
I'm confused. Somebody needs to hold me. I just feel confused.
Wise old coach once told me this is confusing.
Very confusing. 1st and 10 for the Bounty Hunters. They're still on the move. This is going to be an interesting drive for them. Make or break. They just went for it on 4th and down. Another handoff to the fullback, and he's wide open. He's breaking up the middle.
He's rumbling.
He was able to split him. What?
What are they doing?
Oh. I'm having a hard time breathing through this one. What was the
What
play?
is the call?
Who blew a whistle? As we're silent, we're trying to figure out what occurred.
Devin White is furious over whatever it was. I can't imagine why you would have stopped that play. And they didn't stop it until the guy's 30 yards down the field. It wasn't like
That's
as
when we
soon as he
heard the
got the
first
ball.
whistle. Oh, they're going to yell a mulligan.
They're going to call inadvertent whistle.
Oh, somebody needs to hold somebody right now. I don't know what's going to happen, but an inadvertent whistle.
Yeah, it's an inadvertent whistle. That
Inadvertent whistle, instant replay used. This is a rough game for the bounty hunters right now. I will not do a Star Wars reference, but I do believe we're in Return of the Jedi, and we're on part of Jabba's.
whoo.
This is rough.
Got twins right, pistol left.
Let's run the
Give
same
to the
play over
fullback.
again.
I mean, he's going to get 3 yards, 4 yards out of it. But he busted that
He
wide
did.
open.
It was a nice block. What was the inadverted whistle? This makes me concerned. We need a clean game by the refs.
I'm not sure why you blow the whistle right there when the guy's running down the field. Why not wait till the play's over and then talk about whatever you thought was wrong? That's a terrible call. Twins left, pistol right, sorry. Hand off to the fullback coming across. Good for another 5 yards. Can you see what number that is that was on that carry, Coach? His hair's kind of in the way of the number.
Don't think it was 23, but that's the one that I kept looking at on that part. We'll have to go back and look at his number, see when, because he's still in the game. Number 11.
Okay, 11.
Yep.
All right, that would make sense. Reggie Arnold.
Another handoff to the fullback. He's looking for room. He's going to have enough to get a first down.
It's the same play.
Clock is moving. We're under 11 minutes.
Okay, here you go. If you're OKC and you score,
Don't say it.
do you go for 2?
You tie the game. You got a field goal kicker. He's missed 2, but he's made an extra point. Beggars can't be choosers. We got here a little heat timeout. Couldn't tell from the white cap if he was saying, hey, let's all take a little heat timeout.
I'm not sure the white cap knows what's going on right now.
Well, we're in the middle of a football game about the fourth quarter. We could help him out, maybe show him the instant replay.
Yeah, maybe you should just let us make the calls from up here.
I would prefer not to, based on that we have to get out of here.
Well, nobody has to know we're making the calls. That's what I said before. The greatest job in the world would be that of a instant replay review official, because you could even change before you left where you were at, so nobody would ever know you were an official.
No, I pass on that. There's too much technology out of there to help everybody become the best coach they can or the best team they can. This fourth quarter is brought to you by all our sponsors. Want to have a special thank to our sponsors from top to bottom. Want to say thanks to GotNextTV.com, Wilson Huddle, Katie Insurance, MyRepSports.com, and Enterprise for helping out this league be the best it can. We're Score Sports. We're a live business out of here. We like to be able to do some broadcasts, but we also help out as much as we can with local high school athletics. They brought us out here tonight to bring you some live YouTube football. I'm glad we were able to do that for you. We'll see where this goes to be able to help y'all out, and nothing better than when you're far away to be able to watch the game.
1st and 10 from the 44-yard line.
I was about to bust out
OKC
into
on
a
a
cheer.
drive.
I was busting out into a cheer. 1st and 10. Do it again. Go, Bounty Hunters, go. They're going for a pass here. He's trying to get to the outside.
Nice fake by White.
Oh, holding.
Oh, that stinks.
Number on the 40-yard line looks like number 81.
Yeah.
And 14 came up limping.
Well, the good news is they've got a good backup quarterback if he has to leave. We were looking at a first down, but the flag is on the ground, and we established this. Pretty sure it's holding. Nice fake on the same little zone play they had been running. White rolled left and just took off. He had the edge. I always tell my guys, if there's green grass, that means go. And the sticks are moving. So, again, I haven't seen any signal from the officials yet. And doesn't look like we're going to. Interesting.
I'm confused. It won't be the last time there, Coach Collins. Won't be the last time.
Okay. Twins left, pistol left. Motion from the tailback. He swings right.
He's looking for movement. Straight up the middle.
Fullback's up.
To 30. All the way down. Ball's on the ground.
Ball's on the ground.
He fumbled. It was a fumble this time. He had not hit the ground just yet.
And yet again, Oklahoma City shoots themselves in the foot.
But the Chiefs do what they can to make an opportunity, have a turnover, always being looking ball awareness. It's huge in a game, especially in a national championship game.
Uh-oh. Got a flag on the ground. I'm guessing that's going to be unsportsmanlike conduct.
Well, at this point, with 10 minutes left to go in the game, there's still plenty of time. But right now, every yard counts.
Well, I will say, even though OKC has been dominating up front, the good thing that Opelika has been doing is making them drive the field. For instance, that was play number 9 of that drive.
And for them to take it
last
all,
drive,
it was all runs, too.
The last drive on this end that was stopped. I believe that was an 11-play drive before it stalled. So they're making them earn it.
And that defense is tired. They've been on the field this whole second half.
They're keeping them out there, and they're still plugging away.
I mean, we're zeros. Zeros for the second half. No scores. No score in the third quarter. Right now we're still looking at no score in the fourth quarter. Officials timeout. Whitecap saying, hey, everybody get some water.
I do believe the OKC coach is like, hey, let's look at the instant replay.
He is. He's bringing it out. Oh, come on. Hey, cameraman. Zoom in. He's trying to show it.
This is awesome.
The coach is trying to – there we go.
You got to love instant replay.
You do. He's trying to show it to him.
I wish I could use it like this on Fridays. I really do.
Oh, just extend the game. He's trying to show that he was down. And if I was to pull my instant replay up and take a look.
Let's see what we think.
Let me see. Well, we got Coach Collins and Coach McMichael going to give a chance to look at this defensive play. We'll see how bad. Let's look down here and see. What he's saying. Oh. The answer is he's trying to say that that he was down before the ball was ripped out. I mean, that's what we're trying to get to.
The ground can't cause a fumble, whole thing. I tell my guys, if the only time the ball should come out of your hands is when you're handing it to a referee. Don't leave anything to chance.
See, that defensive linebacker took a nice hit. Number 44, he stripped that ball out. He's trying to argue it.
Is he still up or is he down?
The answer is we're filming with an iPad there, Coach Collins. It's grainy. I need my high-def Fox.com in me. My satellite truck was left in the backyard. That's all I can say.
We should have brought the satellite truck, man. We'll definitely have to do it next time.
I'll tell you, it's always next time.
When you bring the satellite truck, if you could, bring the spotter and the guy that has all the water and snacks.
I definitely would like that on this point, because for them to argue this, and I'm looking at the quality. Now, the only thing I can say is they're looking at it through an iPad, and I have an iPad mini, which is a lower generation, so it could help. I'm learning a lot about technology right now, so it's always fun to see.
Maybe there's better clarity?
The answer is I won't know until look at – but he is holding my iPad right there. I'm excited that that's being used.
Well, if you overturn one, do you overturn this one?
The answer is yes. The one thing I don't want to see him do is slam the iPad to the ground.
Yeah,
I don't
I'm really
need to
hoping
see
that
that.
doesn't happen to the iPad.
Why is the announcer crying? I don't know. He is curled up in the fetal position, sucking his thumb, asking to speak to his mom. He's giving good moment. This is great camera work from Bart McMichael. He is trying to plead his case. But I will say this. He got the other case overturned. You have to almost want to say a tit for a tat.
Yeah. I think if you overturned the one before, you pretty much got to overturn this one because it's iffy. What was the one before clear? I didn't really take a hard
The
look
answer
at
is
it.
no, but we're watching it from an iPad mini, not watching it from an iPad. I gave him the nice quality coming down from the sideline. Me and my niceness.
I don't think he won based on the looks of things. Because it looks like the White Hat's trying to explain. Look, Coach, I'm really sorry.
Well, I don't understand, sir. And you're the ref?
Well, what you see here is that we didn't think that, because, like, we're not getting any calls.
Oh, no. They overturned it.
Oh, yet again. Yet again.
Huddle sideline comes down and makes a difference.
Oh, yeah.
I tell you, the Randy Macho Man Jazz Savage has just inspired me to say there's nothing that you haven't seen. I've been to 2 World's Fairs and a very awkward goat situation before in my life, but I've never seen anything like this.
I tell you what, 2 plays overturned by a huddle sideline. This has been an interesting evening.
This makes me want to curl up and puke. This is too much, man.
This is awesome. I love technology.
Technology, I don't know about this. This is crazy. This is absolutely crazy. Pinch me, put my pajamas on, feed me some milk.
Now I think they're trying to figure out where the ball's supposed to be.
Well, they'll be able to tell
From instant replay.
based on the instant replay.
Get the camera back out.
Show where the ball's supposed to be. I'll tell you one thing, we might not make it out of here. They might hunt us down if things go sideways and they have to use this thing again.
Okay, well, where is the ball supposed to be, Bo?
The answer is I'm not going to look, but let me look on my pad. The 32-yard line. No, the 27-yard line. See, right here. 27-yard line. No, the 23.
The 23. Well, they're all wrong right here.
They are.
I'm not sure what's going
Yeah,
on.
I mean, it's 23-yard line to be able to do that. So
Can we call down to the sideline and let the referee know that they're got in the
they'll pull
wrong
that
place?
pad up, and the years of instant replay are going down.
I tell you what, if I'm OKC, I'm fine. I'm like, okay, whatever. I'll take the ball right here. That's fine.
They're going to play from right there. They're going to hit a redo button.
There it is. Handoff around the left side.
He's trying to
Curtis stays on his feet.
Oh, did he hit that dime and go right?
Falls for about 8 yards. Nice run. I tell you what, it looked like he ran sideways there at the end because he got popped and then just went sideways and kept falling. I like a guy that can fall for 8 yards.
Well, I'm a 1-yarder. I mean, I go straight down. My knees buckle. I don't try to take out 5-6 people.
Yeah, I would have never got the edge there.
No, I would have ran into the coach on the sideline. I just kept going.
OKC down here was second and about a short 3, and there's a flag on the field.
What are we talking about at this point? 15 people on the field.
I'm not sure what's going on.
Legal substitution, therapy class, anger management.
They got both teams talking to him up there in the middle. I'm not sure what's going on.
Illegal substitution or illegal shift.
Let's see if we'll get a call.
We're still sitting at second down, even if that call exists. Whether it's second down and about 8 or second down and 3. Next time we do this, we'll bring in a referee and bring him in. Now, sir, based on what you just saw, what would you call the play? Well, I would overturn
I like it.
I'm very, it's a tit for tat. It's in the sense of bringing one out, and so in many ways, based on what you saw, could you believe that he was down? But to me, it looks like they did a do-over. Like they said, all right, we won't give you the ball on the 23. We'll just start it over and say it's first down and 10.
Okay, I'm not sure that's legal.
That's
Because in
almost what
that
it
case,
feels
you
like
would have
it
had
did.
to say inadvertent whistle.
Like we are. This would be the second inverted whistle.
Because if he didn't fumble, then the ball was there where he fumbled the ball.
No backsies. No backsies.
I don't understand.
No backsies.
Okay, we still didn't get a call I didn't see.
No. I'm
We're
befuddled.
up here guessing what's going on down there. Got a doubles look in the gun. White's going to take the snap.
Quick handoff.
There's the give to 11.
I'll tell
And
you.
it looks like he's got the first down anyway.
And at this point, there's momentum all over the place. The only thing we've seen, if we could get the stats, if we had our statistician, once again, put that on the note to-do list, would show that the Oklahoma City Bounty Hunters have done nothing but run up and down this field the second half. I mean, easily 250 yards.
Well, because they got the ball back, if I'm not mistaken, this is play 13 of the drive. There goes Reggie.
All the way down to about the 21.
And they must not be looking for helmet-to-helmet contact because I'm seeing a lot of that.
At this point, we're under 9 minutes left in the game.
I'm
It's
just
a
kind of glad they can see where to put the ball, to be real honest with you.
I take back the triple overtime. We might not come out of this place at triple overtime. I'm going to put a bed down here, take a nap. I'm not leaving.
Second and about 4. Got trips left out of the gun. Whoa. Fullback almost started early right
He
there.
did
White
fake
keeps the
it.
ball.
Yep.
They're going to
They're
call
gonna
it for
call
a false start right
Yeah.
there.
We look like we got an injured player possible.
Well, he might get up. Nope.
He rolled over.
That means I'm staying.
Want to hang out for a little bit. This is a chance for us to kind of take a breather. We had some nice little interaction here for the past 2 or 3 minutes. We appreciate everybody that's joining us here for the 4th annual Presidential Cup for the National Championship of the Amateur to Professional Development Football League here at Strong Rock Christian Academy. We have the Opelika Chiefs versus the OK City Bounty Hunters. And it's been a wonderful game. I mean, it's been an offense sometimes, been a defense sometimes. I mean, right now you can't ask for a national championship game to be any closer than it is right now. I mean, they've been inside the 20-yard lines 3 times.
This will be time number 3, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, they're just moving themselves closer and closer to the red zone.
Well, and here comes that penalty. You know, they're going to have to deal with a 5-yard false start. But I tell you the way that Reggie Arnold's running the football right now, with that line in front of him, they're going to be hard-pressed to stop this group.
And the only thing I can see is the momentum from the running backs, from the Bounty Hunters. The defense is going to have to step up. They're going to have to wrap up, and they're going to have to bring and call it. I mean, they were able to get turnovers in the second quarter to really nullify a drive when they were inside the 30-yard line. We're going to see if this actually occurs again.
Well, is Shelburne in the game right now? I don't see him.
The only thing I can think about is food at this point. I'm trying to stay focused. I'm lightheaded.
You know, the food downstairs smelled great, but the line was a mile long.
Well, and that's always a wonderful thing.
OKC in the gun with doubles look. White drops.
First pass.
He takes a throw to the
He
end zone. He's
gunned
got
it.
a receiver.
Did he catch it?
And it's
Touchdown.
a touchdown.
Wow.
Man.
He went up and grabbed it. Great video work there, cameraman. We were right on top of that.
Okay, 1 or 2.
Oh, you kick an extra point.
Nah, I go for
Coach.
2-point conversion.
Coach. Kick an
2-point.
extra point.
2-pointed right here. Come
Now,
on, Coach.
Now, what I'm worried about is then they saying that he was out of bounds. So if the OKC, I could see them probably looking at this, trying to figure out if he was out of bounds.
I promise you, OKC ain't going to look at it. They're trying to get lined up and kick this ball as fast as possible. And there's Frederick out to kick. It's a huge play right here. You big guys better hold true. Let's get a good snap and hold out of this. There's a snap and a hold. Ball's down. It's up and
it's
through. It's good. We got a tie ball game, folks.
Ladies and gentlemen, with roughly 7 minutes and 50 seconds left to go in the game, we are looking at a tie ball game. Opelika 14, Oklahoma 14. We're Score Sports Football. Glad to have you here. We'll be right back. Yeah, they do. I see the twirl on it. Yeah. Whew. He got his feet in. See, look, he got his feet in. Ladies and gentlemen, we're live back here at Strong Rock. We got a tie ball game here, ladies and gentlemen. Don't go anywhere. We're 7 minutes left to go in the game. This national championship game of the Amateur to Professional Development Football League is going to come down to who's going to blink first.
I tell you what, I don't know if anybody was wondering, but that last touchdown catch is good. We looked at it on instant replay, and he was in.
He was able to get both feet down.
Not that it matters at this point,
No.
because there's already been another play, but with this crew, who knows what they would do.
Right. I think they need to go back and look at the first touchdown. Find out if it was a touchdown. Let's just go recap the whole thing. Well, we've seen two touchdowns by both teams to end us with a 14-14 tie. We are heading down. We don't know necessarily the overtime rules. We'll know that very quickly if it actually gets that far. But based on the momentum that the Bounty Hunters have, I'm not sure we're going to see overtime.
Frederick out to kick. Short kick.
That's a nice squib.
Fielded by Brooks. He picks it up. Oh, and he slips down and is then, and swarmed at about the 25-yard line. Looked like one of the OKC players lost his helmet there. Number 10, Ryan Walker, getting in on the action. Okay, if you're Opelika right here, what are you thinking, Coach?
The hardest thing to do is not try to overthink a situation. Do what got you here throughout the whole entire season. Don't try to actually.
All right. And
Lost a
we're back.
little audio there for a second. Seems like everything's still good and we're fine.
Trips right gun, and there's a flag. I'm not sure what's going on.
Scoreboard went off. I know that's going on pause for a second. We got no lights on the scoreboard. That's what the situation is.
Well, that's what happened. It looks like OKC was playing with 12 guys, if I'm not mistaken. Yep.
I think the deal was once it got 14-14, they were going to turn off the scoreboard. That was the plan.
Getting these lights to turn on. So I can't get them in here. So I thought this other breaker,
All right.
this breaker would have done something. It turned it.
Well, ladies and gents, just want to take an opportunity to thank all of our sponsors while we're sitting here waiting to get lined up. GotNextTV.com, Wilson, Huddle.com, Katie Insurance Agency, MyRepSports.com, and Enterprise Rent-A-Car. It looks like the referees have got it figured out here. It's going to be 1st and 5 from the Opelika 30. Opelika with trips right out of the gun, and they blow it dead again.
Coach, we're down with about 7 minutes and 31 seconds to go. It is a wonderful game here. Glad to see it be so competitive. What you worry about now is tempers flaring being able to bleed over into pass once the whistle is blown. So everybody needs to be able to keep their pose. And, this says a lot about having a good championship game to the end.
Well, a game this close, I'm talking to my guys and being like, hey, nothing stupid. Don't give them room if they don't have to. Again, Opelika lines up with trips right to the wide side of the field. Caldwell in the gun. There's a snap. Caldwell rolls right. He's looking. He's got some room. He's going to run. Caldwell's quick. And he runs out of bounds at about the 42-yard line. I tell you what, Caldwell's got some wheels. That might be a regular staple in my playbook if I were them. Big first down. 1st and 10, Opelika from their own 42-yard line. A doubles look with gun. They bring motion across. This was a big play for them last time. Now they've got a trips look. Caldwell takes a snap. It's a quick handoff, and it's hit at the line of scrimmage. It looks like the ball came loose. Somebody check instant replay.
That was a muddle huddle, man. There's no instant replay on that. That's simply a ball popped out. Momentum has changed.
Where's the coach with the replay camera? Nobody's got it out yet?
Well, somebody turned it off down there. So I'm wondering if they gave up on it and they decided to hold back and be done with it. Based on that, we could see certain things get disengaged. But I tell you one thing there, Adam, this really changes the complexity of the game. Not only do they get that ball on the 41-yard line going in, this is a national championship.
My goodness. The Opelika 41 going in with – and you're talking about a team that can just pound the football.
Oh, they're not going to give the ball back till 3 minutes.
There's a snap. Hand off to Curtis. Oh, Curtis is loose. He's got some room.
All the way down to the 25-yard line.
Nice run by Curtis. I tell you what, this has been a great game to watch, though, Bo. If nothing else, I have nothing but good things to say about the Amateur to Professional Development Football League. This championship game has been wonderful. It's like a Christmas gift. Football came early. Doubles look in the gun, 2 tights. They give to Curtis. He tries to get the edge, and he's wrapped up quick. Looks like number 9 on the play for Opelika right there. I'm sorry, number 8, Jake Welcher.
Coach Collins, if we can, make sure that we mention the time about every minute to give a little clock down. I know that people are trying to figure out how much time's left in the game.
Roger that. 2nd and 10, we're going to get a doubles look out of OKC in the gun with about 5:48 on the clock. There's a snap, quick handoff. And that's going to be Reggie Arnold just pounding the football. That guy runs angry. I like him.
For those people that are watching, I put a nice little note up there. It said less than 6 minutes left to go in the game. When it gets less than 5, I'll put less than 5 and so forth to be able to
Looks
help
like
those
somebody's
develop.
down. There's a player down for Opelika. Let's hope it's just cramps.
5 minutes and 24 seconds to go in the game. Glad to have everybody here with us still, being able to see the end of this national championship game. We're going to find out who gets the 4th Presidential Cup of the Amateur Professional Developmental Football League. It's going to be a very interesting piece. I wouldn't leave it up to the kicker, but what I will say, it only takes that ball to go through one time. I know he's missed 2 field goals already, and I know if you're a coach, you probably don't want to hand it to him, but it's 3rd down and 3. If they don't get it, does he line up and kick the field goal?
You got to trust your guy. He's your guy for a reason. Hey, he's been nailing He's been nailing extra points.
That extra point.
That extra point, I mean, it's scraping the top of the goalpost.
When it's going across, I was amazed. So, I mean, you're exactly right in that situation. So, it's definitely interesting to see what would happen. We also have a good nail biter over at Turner Field. The Atlanta Braves and the New York Mets are in extra innings. And the Mets are up 1-0 in the top of the 11th. Just bringing news to you there, Adam.
Well, that's good news. I'm
don't know
not
if
a
it's
huge
good.
baseball fan, but
Right
I
now
am
you
from
can't.
Atlanta. So.
Yeah, it's hard to be a baseball fan. I'm just glad to be a football fan out here at Strong Rock tonight.
I tell you what, I just want to thank Strong Rock. You know, I think, Bo, this is arguably the nicest stadium on the south side of the city.
Oh, well, it will be just from the stadium itself. The home side really fits to be able to watch a good football game. Your backs are to the sun. You're not being able to get that heat, especially on a 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock game. We're 3rd down and 2. Coach, what are you calling?
Oh, I'm giving it right here to see, Reggie Arnold's not in the game. I'd have Shelburne and Reggie Arnold in the game just pounding it. Quick give to Curtis, and he's not going to get it.
He's not going to get it.
He's stuffed to the line of scrimmage.
But he did center that ball up.
The ball is centered. The ball is centered. And you know, you may not get this close again. With 4 minutes and 56 seconds left to play in a tie ball game for the national championship,
they're going to go for it.
I think they're going to try to draw them off sides. I think that's what they're going to do.
Well, you know what's going to make me sick is if one of our guys jump from the bounty hunters. You know, not that I'm an offensive homer, but I'm always rooting for the offense, not the defense. Nope, they're going
There's a
for
snap.
it. He's got to
Direct
get to
snap.
the outside.
That's Arnold with the ball, and he's got it.
He's
He's dragging people with him to the 10-yard line.
No flag on the play. And ladies and gentlemen, that is a turn of events right there. That it changes the game structure right then and there. It's 1st down and 10, balls on the 12.
And I said I'd have given it to him last time. Just throwing that out there.
I know.
That guy's running mad.
Well, Coach, it's been nice having you here and being able to call this game with you as we're coming to the end. This is definitely probably one for the ages for us to be able to sit and watch and telecast.
I tell you what, this has been a lot of fun just getting to see this really good football. OKC with doubles in the gun. There's a snap. It's a direct snap to Arnold. Arnold's running through people down to what looks like the 4 or 5 yard line. I tell you what, we're at 20-plus plays on this drive now. No, I apologize, but they got a fumble. I'm delusional at this point.
You are.
Between the heat and lack of food.
All right, I appreciate you bringing the food up again. We're right around 3 minutes and 30 seconds to go in the game. Right now, the Chiefs are fighting the clock. Yes, you always ask that question, do you let them score? The only answer I ever give is the Patriots won the Super Bowl because they didn't let the team score. They stopped them and then intercepted the ball. Anything can happen. Turnovers can happen. This is the time for the Chiefs to step up and actually cause one of those turnovers to occur.
Doubles look again. Arnold direct snap. He runs right up the middle. He's stuffed at the line of scrimmage. There's a flag.
It's going to be a helmet to helmet.
That could be huge.
I'm going to call helmet to helmet. No.
What was the call right there?
I feel like holding. He just wasn't going to raise that hand up over his eyes, so I couldn't necessarily tell that. Right under 3 minutes right now, ladies and gentlemen. 3 minutes left to go in the game.
That could be a huge penalty there. Not only do they lose the 5 yards, but it stops the clock. I'm sorry, 10 yards. Again, folks, forgive me. Okay, now this is huge now. This totally changes things. They're going to come out in a wide doubles look. Wide at quarterback with Curtis next to him on his left side. He's going to take the snap. He drops.
Almost an interception.
Yeah, it's dangerous throwing across the middle. He was there. just couldn't hang on. Where I come from, we just call that good defense.
Well, I have been given some information. Want to share this with you, Coach. We're right under almost 2 minutes and 36 seconds to go in the game. It is college sudden death if overtime is in overtime. It's college sudden death. That's league rules.
Nice.
Okay? People are trying to help us out through everything, so that helps.
3rd and about 15. That same doubles look. A quick give to Curtis. It's trying to center up the ball is all I can figure.
We're right at 2 minutes and 30 seconds.
I think we're going to see Frederick come out here. Or come over because he's playing wide receiver.
So, Coach, we're sitting right at the 14-yard line. Let's go ahead and add 6 yards. It's going to be a 30-yard field goal. We're 0 for 2 for the night. We're not going to go for it. This is it. This is the and then who knows what the next 2 minutes and 24 seconds, because I mean realistically, the crazy part is they're going to have to still kick off. We still got they still got an opportunity to do that. So the game's not over with. This is the scores. The time on the clock is not 0-0 right now.
Are you ready for this? I fake it.
No, you don't fake it. You don't
fake it. Nope. They're going to try to bring.
Turn off your mic. I'm going to turn off your mic.
They're going to try to bring the house. Opelika's going to try to bring the house. I'm going to go Mad Hatter on them right here and fake the field goal. And if it works, I'm a genius. If he doesn't get in, I'm fired.
You're not fired because you're not losing. You're not fired because you're not losing. But realistically, now it's
in a game like this, it's a national championship game on the line. You got to roll the dice.
Well, we just we hope everything works out.
Keep in mind, Frederick's a wide receiver. He's a fast guy. There's a snap to hold. It's up, and it looks great. That's good.
And it's good. 1 for 3 for the night. 2 for 2 on the extra points.
OKC with the lead.
And with 2 minutes and 18 seconds to go in the game, Bounty Hunters 17, Chiefs 14. This is Score Sports Football. Glad to have you here at Strong Rock. We'll be right back. Thanks, buddy. That was good. Nothing. I was yelling at him to make sure he got that ball going through the upright so they wouldn't kill us. Now, all these people be leaving comments. They said, these folks really got instant replay? That's insane. OKC number 5 is my brother. This stuff's not working. Reggie Arnold, MVP. Give him the ball, coach. Great call and super production. Love the direction of going live. Fist pound. All right, here we go. Going live in 3. What?
Are we going to Prattville?
No. 3, 2. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's coming down to the last 2 minutes. We're going to see. They're going to have that one more opportunity to get that ball and do something with it. The Opelika Chiefs are down by 3. They haven't been losing all game. And with 2 minutes and 18 seconds, we saw a 32-yard field goal by the number 3 make it nothing but cross the uprights.
Frederick lines up to kick. Brooks and Spryer deep. It's a high kick. Fielded by Spry at about the 18-yard line. He comes around the left side. He's got some room.
Opening.
Oh, and he's upended.
He got hammered on the 40-yard line.
He's upended at about the 40-yard line. But he pops right up.
Coach, I just don't think this game's going to go quietly into the night.
No, there's still some talking going on out there at the middle of the field.
There is no large lady warming up.
There's 2 minutes and 8 seconds of football left to play. 17-14 OKC here in the Amateur to Professional Developmental Football League National Championship. This one's coming down to the wire, Bo. And I'm looking for Brooks right here. It's trips right with Brooks in the tight slot. Caldwell in the gun. Looks like Jenkins offset to his right side.
I'm nervous.
Caldwell takes a snap. He's taking
there's
heat.
pressure.
Oh my
Bringing
word.
him down on the 30-yard line. Number 42 from the Bounty Hunters, Boba Fett in the house.
Job.
Nah.
It's my man, Joe
Nah, it's
Barker.
Django Fett, man. We nicknaming him, man.
Django Fett.
Oh, Job Parker or Barker? I think it was Barker.
Joe Barker.
Job Barker.
Job is a man of patience back there biding his time.
Less than a minute 42 remaining.
Huge play right there. Trips right. Caldwell in the gun. Takes a snap, drops. He's getting all kinds of heat. There's one of the screens I've been waiting on. Aaron throw. Good coverage by Joe Barker right there, seeing the back slip out of the backfield.
And once again, this would be a time for the offensive line of the Chiefs.
One of the offensive linemen is saying somebody is stomping on him. He's illustrating for the referee. Those are always my favorites.
We've seen a lot of illustrations out tonight. A minute 31 left to go in the game.
Trips right again. Caldwell's got to be on the move. He cannot sit in the pocket.
He was able to get back. No offsides on the defense.
It almost looks like he's lining up offsides.
I tell you, man, between that
is this
number
defensive end not offsides over here?
Right
He's
now.
on the line. How is he not offsides?
It's all about the angles.
There's a snap. Caldwell rolls left, makes a throw. He's wide open. It's Spry.
Out on the 42.
There's flag on the ground, though. I'm not sure what that is.
He said it's going back. What are they going to call?
Well, the ball would be on the 42-yard line. It looks like the sticks have already moved. They did leave the marker in place. That's a plus.
Well, the plus is we always have the instant replay.
That's true. We can always look at instant replay and see where the ball was.
We can.
Number 54 consulting with the referees there on their call. Brandon Jackson. What was the call there?
I don't know. I'm reading the comments on the board. Somebody asked us to put the advertisement so they can get a hold of us for our services. That makes me nervous.
Yeah, fist bump on that one.
I hear you. It's all about the dollar bill, y'all. But most
Man,
importantly,
we keep this going. The community might have to find a new head coach.
Yeah. Score Sports might have to become a broadcasting company instead of a sports videography company. Little does the individual, somebody thought we had turned off the mics and they could still hear us. Oh, we just talk this all the time. Oh, yeah, I don't understand, Coach.
Okay, what? Because now it's 3rd and 5th.
And they moved the chains. It makes no sense.
Okay, I'm not sure what's going on here. Maybe I missed something. Caldwell in the gun, got a doubles. He rolls right. Ball's thrown and caught at about the 39-yard line. Play is quickly made by the defender on that side from OKC.
The clock is ticking. We're under a minute at this point. We'll keep you attracted to the score.
4th down. This is the game, folks. Doubles. Caldwell in the gun, and again, he's got to be on the move. He cannot sit in the pocket. The pressure he's getting from that defensive front of Oklahoma City is just killing him. Jenkins in motion. Caldwell drops. He's getting pressure. Lets it fly.
And there's
not going to be anybody there. And that's your game, folks.
It is with 40 seconds to go in the
left.
game.
40 seconds left.
The Chiefs will go down. And the Bounty Hunters will have to snap the ball at least once. This has been a great game. Glad for everybody being a part of it. Be able to actually see such a great competition from both teams at this point to come down to the end.
All right. All right, ladies and gentlemen. It's 17-14 with 39 seconds left. Barring some catastrophe, Oklahoma City will simply kneel it down to seal their national championship here at the Amateur to Professional Developmental Football League President's Cup. Again, we just want to take a minute to thank our sponsors, GotNextTV.com, Wilson, Huddle.com, Katie Insurance Agency, MyRepSports.com, and Enterprise Rent-A-Car. They come up and line up in a victory formation. There's a snap. Oh, come on. There's a little bit of extra right there. That really isn't called for. I understand the competitiveness, but unfortunately losing is simply a part of life. Looks like they're going to call a false start, which is going to stop the clock. OKC needs to really get it together and seal up this victory for themselves. All right, they come up again in victory formation.
To me, Coach, this is my favorite play in football. And it's the best play. It's the play that you want to run every time. And right now we're going to see this national championship end on this play. With no time remaining as the clock winds down, the Oklahoma City Bounty Hunters will become champions of the Amateur to Professional Development Football League, 4th Annual Presidential Cup. Congratulations to the Bounty Hunters. Congratulations to the Chiefs. What a great game for both teams. Great game for the organization. Thank you, Strong Rock Christian Academy. Thank you for our sponsors, Enterprise, Wilson's, Got, NextTV.com, MyRepSports.com, Huddle, and Katie Insurance. We appreciate Huddle Sideline was able to help out today. But most importantly, we're glad that we were able to bring this to you. Glad that we're able to be able to give comments and give us ideas of where we're going. Appreciate all the viewerships and the playbacks. This has been a wonderful experience for everybody around us, but most importantly, it's a good start for us. Thanks again, and we look forward to being able to help you out. As I type in one last thing, the champions would be the OKC Bounty Hunters. We will watch the trophy presentation, let the camera kind of roll and enjoy themselves. As we can see, the trophy of the presentation of the cup right there, that's the Presidential Cup. Very excited about being able to hand that over. Too close, but
that's a nice trophy.
That's a little too close because it's shaking. The other people are coming over.
What a great game. I'll tell you what, both teams can leave with their heads held high here tonight.
I would agree.
You know, the worst thing you can see, one of the things I always hate about the Super Bowl is so often it is a blowout. And there, you know, if your team's winning, that's nice and everything, but I still like to watch the game. And if the game's not worth watching.
Oh, and we watched it all the way to the end, which was a wonderful thing to be able to experience.
Well, it was a ball game down to the wire.
Oh, it was.
To the last 40 seconds. It's a ball game.
Well, Coach Collins, we are going to let the words speak for themselves. We're going to go ahead and click off, but we're going to keep it going so we can see the Presidential Cup. We will leave it muted so you can be able to watch it and be able to experience the overall happiness of the OKC. Thank you so much, Opelika, for joining us. Coach Collins, appreciate it, man.
Well, you bet.
Nice
anytime.
little national championship. Bert McMichael on camera, thank you so much. We'll be back, give you more information. If you have questions, feel free to reach out to us. Be able to help you out any way we can. Thanks so much. Have a wonderful and safe night home.